Hello. Hello. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I think I've fixed that. You'll have to excuse me. I'm a new streamer. I'm not used to this yet. I'm very new to this. I don't know how any of this works, so you'll have to accept my apologies. Now, I don't usually say sorry, but I'll make the exception this one time. Anyways, hello Ella, nice to meet you. My name's Kyokuya, a Sunraven Vtuber. Now, I'm quite new to this, so you'll have to bear with me as I figure this out. But yes, I will repeat it again for everyone. My name is Yatano Kyokuya, a Sunraven Vtuber. And I hail from the House of Stars. I'll just move back a little bit so you can see. It's quite a busy and bustling place. Of course, there's lots of people that you can't see because I do respect people's privacy, even out in public. Now, it's not much because, well, I purposely chose a spot where people would not interfere with our little endeavors. Anyways, today we're going to be playing Project NeuroCloud, a gacha game. I'm not a huge fan of gacha games, but this one looked pretty darn cool, so we'll go about doing it. I hope you guys enjoy it. Yay sound? Yes, that's wonderful. Once again, no. Once again, do accept my apologies for that. Anyways, we're gonna pull a gacha, because that's what people do in gacha games. And I hope that no more of those technical difficulties pop up. It's quite frustrating. Anyways, for those of you in my chat, how has your day been? Has it been well? It's night here most of the time, so it is how it is. I can't say I'm a big fan of the nightlife, but that's just how it is over here. There's always people around. Well, I won't say I do like other people that much. The hustle and bustle of the city really does give you energy, at least when there's nothing else. Yours is good. You just finished watching a K-drama called The Glory. Oh well, tell me about it. I hear those have been getting pretty popular these days. K-dramas and K-pops. Kogeru. Hello there. My name is Kyokuya. I'm Sunraven. How are you? And how... First off, why did I answer that? Shouldn't you announce who you are first before asking someone else their name? You dare come onto my channel, and the first thing you say is, who are you? Is that how you greet your friends? Is that how you greet a stranger even? You know, I'm not your friend. With strangers, you're supposed to make a good first impression, aren't you? You don't have manners. Well, that's quite upsetting. How do you get around in this world without manners? You know, if you were to live here in the big city, you would learn manners quickly, rather quickly. there'd be no tolerance for it. If you so much as look at someone the wrong way, you'll end up in a dumpster. Cute girls. Indeed, they're very cute. Sorry, let me get out of the way. They are very cute, yes. But I wish they would stop spooking me. I've gotten like 5 of the same girls. Ah, Octogen. My sister's quite into Octogen. I don't know why. But he is somewhat cute, I suppose. I'm not really into men, but I guess I can appreciate him. You're cute too? Yeah, well, I get that a lot. If you don't know anything about NeuroCloud, today is a special event, or rather, they've been playing a special event for the past 2 weeks. But I'm not much of a gacha player, so I've been very behind on it. We're gonna try our best to read through the story today. Oh, what's this? Yes, you're the one I was looking for. Wonderful, wonderful. We got a 3-star. Now, if you don't know, every character in this game can become a 5-star. Every single character can become a 5-star. And most characters are usable. It's just that some characters are drawn at 1 star and some are drawn at 3-star, but they can all become 5-star. They made a second game for Girls Frontline? Yes, they did. This is called Project NeuroCloud. It is a prequel that is set at the same time as Girls Frontline, but you kind of travel back in time. Now, I'm not very smart, so I don't know how to explain it for you. But just for practical purposes, this is a prequel game. And the characters in this game show up in Girls Frontline as well. And it's quite a nice tide over, at least until Girls Frontline 2 comes out. I don't like XCOM style games either, but the setting is interesting, so I'll play it. Anyways, where's that 3-star girl? Here we are. Puzzle. Kuro Hakuya? Who's Hakuya? Oh. Sayo Kaede, apparently you're my mod. Well, my name is Kyokuya. Nice to meet you. I don't know how you got mod permissions on my channel, but I'll be depending on you. It looks cool. Yeah, I'd say the aesthetic's pretty nice. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and level this character up, at least as much as I can. Too much reading. Let's simplify this. Apparently, this character is a summoner. Yeah, I don't really know how they work, and I don't really feel like reading it all. So we'll just go ahead and level it. And we don't have enough levels. We need to get some more EXP points. So let's do that. Excuse me for a moment. I'll play on some music. I've got something to attend to. It'll be really quick. What to do? All right. Oh, how wonderful. I just received a bunch of items to upgrade that character. This game is so generous. That's one of the good things about the Girls Frontline series. You don't have to pay any money to get ahead. No. You know, spending money in gacha games is silly. Yeah, I don't recommend you ever play gacha games, but if you do play gacha games, it's probably a good idea to not spend any money. Yeah, bear with me as I go through these dailies. We'll get to the story very shortly. I just need to upgrade that character a little bit. Kyokuya, you live in a cave. That's quite sad. Don't you get cold in there? You should move to the big city where there's a bunch of people. Sure, they're rude, it's dirty, and disgusting. But at the very least, there's good food. And heating. Heating was good. You don't want to be cold. Have you ever been cold? I'd assume you have been, if you live in a cave. I've been cold. That's why I live in the city. It's warm here. Well, that's frustrating. We need a little bit more EXP. Wonder if we can get some from the shop. There's nothing here. Where is there? No, I hope that's enough. Oh, for crying out loud. Guess we'll do one more. This girl is kind of annoying. But I don't hate that. No, I don't hate that at all. Gacha characters should be interesting. And so oftentimes they're eccentric. And that's good. Alright. I believe... Oh, still a little bit more. Alright then. We can start the event. Are you nervous, Hakuya? Who is this Hakuya person? That's not my name. My name's Kyokuya. The silver-haired girl presses her body against mine. She raises her eyes ever so slightly, and there's an unfathomable expression there as she meets my gaze. Are you uneasy because of your current situation, or are you simply feeling reserved because you're alone with me? Regardless of which one it is, I believe my feelings are the same as yours. In the Book of Fate, our names are written on the same line. Perhaps my heart simply can't help but flutter when you are by my side. Girl, if you like me, you can just say so. You don't need the pros. And why would I be uneasy? How could I protect you if I were uneasy at a time like this? Takes hold of my hand. Oh, so she does have some initiative. I go with the flow and gather in my arms. The dark forms surrounding us seem to be startled by this case, and cease their threatening advance. I'm so happy to hear that. Did you know, before I met you, I always felt like I was alone all my life. But now, we will be able to bear this together, whether or not we find the answer in the end. She squeezes my hand tightly, her eyes brimming with emotion. So please, take me away from here, away from this endless prison. That's some very fanciful language. If in this moment, you are willing to be with me, Professor? Persicaria, what are you doing here? Could you please not look away? She tugs on my sleeve as Persicaria walks towards me. My brain kicks into high gear, trying to figure out exactly how things ended up like this. Oh, a flashback, huh? Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, this is the result of the collective efforts of everybody. The Anthropics, yes. The mysterious threat. They seem to be in every sector. Not to mention there's no telling what kind of new incident will pop up. This girl looks annoying. Doesn't she look annoying, everybody? Look at that dumb grin on her face. Look at that dumb pear-shaped mouth. She looks annoying, doesn't she? What kind of loser would like this kind of girl? Aren't you supposed to announce yourself before coming in? Digital age, time is life and time is traffic. Who's got time to announce themselves? That is such a Zoomer mindset. Young people these days. They have no respect. Are you saying you were actually doing something with the professor that you didn't want to be interrupted? Why is she blushing? Guys, why is she blushing? Why is she blushing like that? That's kind of gross. Coworkers shouldn't be flirting. Shoving a black card with gold edges onto my face. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Black and gold? That seems bad. I'm surprised, yes. Please go away. Burbank Sector Celebration. I carefully open the exquisitely wrapped invitation. There's a trendy looking bracelet and a tour guide inside. Crystallization of cybermedia's technological prowess. An invitation from the Burbank sector, where Nanaka and I once stayed for a while. Nanaka, that's the idol girl, isn't it? I don't do well with idols. They're too cheery for me. I prefer people who are more down to earth. This girl is talking nonsense. She wants permission to go have fun. You're supposed to be working a job here. And you want to go to the entertainment sector and relax with your girlfriend? How dare you? Come back with souvenirs, I don't want them. Persicaria, it's my fault. I shouldn't have teased you. Since you're a magnanimous person after all, can't you find it in yourself to let me go to Burbank? This girl is so pathetic. She's already on her knees, just from a single no. It's not it, Kuro. I want you to understand. It's not safe to leave. Haven't we taken care of the entropy virus already? No, I wouldn't say we have. A new strain. There's a bright red lipstick printed on the back. Dear Hakuya, once again, who is this Hakuya person? What's wrong with lipstick prints? Marketing tactics are like this, and perfectly in line with the image of the sleepless city, you know? Yeah. The sleepless city. It is hard to get sleep here, that's true. But I wouldn't take it anywhere else. According to the card, it seems that as long as we visit them and show this card, the Burbank sector will assign a specialized agent tour guide. She must be a super hottie. Must be really popular. Now this seems suspicious. You know, when you live in the city, pretty girls will come up to you all the time, asking you to take them here or there, saying they dropped their wallet, or they're out of funds for transit to get home. But it's always a lie. Next thing you know, they're taking you to an alleyway, where a bunch of guys are waiting for you. And then you wake up 8 hours later in a ditch. Gotta say, don't trust pretty ladies. It's not worth it. Kuro stomps her feet, and her drone flies wildly in circles. Oh. This girl's already on it. I guess it's safe. That fox always brings in new stuff hasn't been coming over. That's fine, she's a scam artist anyway. We don't want her here. Old folks home. I'll have you know I'm only a couple 100 years old. Oh no, the brat's gonna leak a rumor. After watching Kuro's fake tears come out to an abrupt halt, I'm at a bit of a loss for how to respond. Send her to jail. Yes, we've been managing everything, haven't we? Oh yes, economy and logistics. Don't get into that world, it's dangerous. Very easy way to lose all your money. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to bring the idol and the shit poster. We need to use their clout. How awful. Clout is a volatile thing. You don't want to rely on it. You're all way too tied up in consideration business. Just leave it to the great Kuro. I do not want to leave it to you. And sent. What did you send? My god, what did you send? Oh no, now I've got endless notifications. Kuro, you little punk. Hey, Professor. Is it true? Are you really gonna take us to Burbank to join their festival? Thank you so much, Professor. We've been waiting for this festival for so long. Although I can't go because I'm working on a new project, I guess I could forgive you if you help me queue up to buy limited edition festival merch. Kuro. What did you? Oh, nothing much. And deleted. There's no point in deleting your sent message long. Can you really bear to let everyone down after they've gotten their hopes up? You little punk. I'll have your head for this. For the sake of everyone, we've all been working very hard without complaint. As I look at the excited faces on the comms interface, a rational answer seems to lodge in my throat and refuses to be spoken. Yeah, it's for everyone. Meanwhile, Kuro will begin packing her bags right away. She just wants to goof off. Several days later, outside the Burbank sector wall. So we're here at last. What do we do now? I'm old-fashioned. Once again, an age joke. Behold, open sesame. Kuro takes something out and waves it in front of the sector firewall. It's the electronic bracelet. All we need to do is swipe it and it automatically verifies your identity and logs you in. Yeah, don't they use these at swimming pools? Once again, swimming is not something I enjoy very much because of how many people there are. But still, you have to get your exercise at some point. And swimming is rather convenient for that. It's about the user experience. No, I prefer things that are useful. Experience is not particularly very high on my list of things that I value. New and fresh experiences. So this is the big city Rika was talking about. It's past Magracy's midnight time, but this city's still brightly lit. Exactly, this is just like my town. It's too damn noisy. Oh, of course. And you have the giant billboards playing music. And not just the giant billboards, but the billboard trucks too, with their speakers blasting new music all the time. You can't go anywhere to get some peace and quiet in a place like this. Bros in the channel. Mysterious Warrior is having a special performance at 8 tonight. I'll be waiting for you on the festival stage.
Great deals for you at the Puppy Disco. We are now offering transformation services. Free your true self and come dance the night away.
An entertainment hub of this size would be hard to find even in the real world. This place is just too cool. They even have open-air theaters here. Who's that in black over there anyway? The way you guys are making a fuss about everything makes you all look like a bunch of country bumpkins. Yes, that is true. People who aren't used to these sorts of things tend to gawk their eyes at every little thing. And by the end of the day, they'll be completely exhausted. You know, when you live in a place like this, you learn to block everything out. Hey, no fair with the double standards! These are not double standards. I'm simply shifting the benchmarks according to the person in question. Wow, look at that statue over there! Are you even listening to me? Ew. It looks kind of creepy when you look at it up close. Is that a dead bird? Is that an injured raven in that creature's hands? I don't like this. I mean, sure, it's a bird-eat-bird world. But you shouldn't be flaunting around a corpse like that. It's very rude. Soul's attention is drawn to several strangely shaped statues amidst the carnival parade. They're painted in dazzlingly bright colors and have excessively showy poses. When combined with the incredibly realistic way they've been carved, it looks as though they might come to life at any moment. What's so creepy about them? Have you never been to an art museum before? I don't know anything about them, but Any way you slice it, these guys don't look like they belong in a festival, right? The cutting edge of art and festivals go hand in hand. Of course, even if your neurocloud can't appreciate this sort of thing, surely you don't need to tremble in fear, right? I'm not trembling, I just found them suspicious and I went on the defensive on reflex. Oh, you're not scared, are you? See? Poke. Hey, you actually touched it. I mean, it's not like there's a sign saying please don't touch around. What's so? Ah! The slumbering statue lights up and suddenly lurches into motion, knocking Kuro to the ground in an instant. Yeah, you get what you deserve. Kuro! Crap! Sharp claws swipe at Kuro, who is lying on the ground. Soul draws her sword and blocks the attack, but she loses several strands of hair in the process. What's going on? This guy's strong! Soul's strength gradually loses out to the massive statue, just as it's about to hit her head. Cease! Someone suddenly appears behind the statue and waves a hand. It freezes the statue in place. I'm fine, but this person... Oh, it's the one in the intro. Strength leaves Soul for a moment, and she has to lean on her sword for support as she looks up at the smiling, silver-haired girl before her. You know, I don't really trust people with silver white hair. They've usually got something up their sleeves. And even though her sleeves are transparent, I still don't trust her. This person seems dangerous. I apologize for the fright, esteemed guests. You are... I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eos, the tour guide agent for this Burbank Sector Festival. Are you Hakuya of the Oasis? I can sense the tour guide card brought you with you. I subconsciously back up a step as I look at the smiling Eos. What's the matter, Professor? Don't you find this all very strange? Strange? How is this strange, Professor? I mean, the appearance of this tour guide. Many agents are mass-produced, so having the same face is a common occurrence in the cloud sector. But going by her signature, I've never met her before. Did you notice something, Professor? Her signature, Well, that's true. Agents identify themselves through their signatures. Nanaka, did you speak to any tour guide agents while you were in the Burbank sector? While I wasn't particularly familiar with any of them, I understand them more or less. Were you expecting me to further verify her signature, Professor? Do you mind, Miss Eos? Of course not. By all means. Eos sweeps her hair back and exposes the sleek nape of her neck. Yep, it's all there. Don't worry, Professor. She's a bona fide tour guide. Still, don't you think her looks and style of dress look kind of like a certain someone? Well, I suppose she does look a little familiar, but her signatures say that she's an ordinary agent. Can you fake signatures? I've analyzed her signature. It shows no signs of being edited. Not even an administrator can clear signature edit logs. Therefore, she should be safe. But if it were that person, then they would have higher access than an administrator. I apologize for startling you, but These statues are not dangerous. Rather, they are guards for this festival. They simply detected a potential destructive act and made to apprehend that perpetrator. Seriously? That's a pretty unreasonable guard, don't you think? Kuro tries to step in a menacing way to demand an answer, but after seeing the huge statue behind Eos, she silently returns to Nanaka's side. Yeah, she's got no spine. And it looks so scary too. The person who made it must have been a weirdo. I want compensation for psychological damage. It was a failing on our part for subjecting our esteemed guest to such a fright. We sincerely apologize. I am sure it would not have caused any trouble if I could tell that you were an honored guest, Miss Kuro. You know about me too? You are a great benefactor of ours, Miss Kuro. How could we possibly forget? We will circulate your data to all our guard statues and instruct them to treat you with the greatest respect. That's more like it. At least you know how to do your job. Is the handling of the situation to your liking, Professor? What's your aim? So, you're still wary of me? I'm simply an ordinary tour guide agent. My job is to show you and your friends around this festival. Still, you're dressed quite plainly. I thought the Burbank sector agents would be more liberal. Just based off your outfit, I wouldn't be surprised if you were a sanctifier. There are many fashion trends in the Burbank sector. If you so wish, I can serve you with a different look in the future. However, could you allow me to retain this appearance for the duration of the festival? Eos looks at me with a tender expression on her face. I carefully study my surroundings, but I don't see signs of other sanctifiers. Could it be that she is just here to feel us out? In any case, this is a good chance. I see. I'll be counting on you. It would be an honor. Eos smiles, as though she is very happy with my response. When she turns back to the others, she resumes her role as a kind-hearted and hard-working tour guide. Guys, I don't trust her. I don't trust her at all. First of all, please allow me to distribute these festival bracelets to everyone. All expenditures and tipping will be conducted through these bracelets. Burbank's weather is permanently in night mode, so we use the position of the moon to tell time. The moon has not fully risen yet, so we can visit the shops. Please do not be alarmed if you run into a surprise show or event. Rather, feel free to participate. This is pretty good. It's nice and lively, kind of relaxing in a way. After that, there will be a performance at the Crescent Theater. If Miss Kuro and Miss Nanaka wish, I can announce the two of you and arrange you to squeeze an item into the lineup. Does that mean we can perform on stage too? The two of you are great contributors to the Burbank sector. There will always be a place for you. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and do it already! I'll notify them right away. After the performance, you can prepare for a big rave at Luna Piena. That will be the biggest event for this festival. Shortly after Eos' notification, Nanaka and Kuro head off to prepare for their show. And we should go sightseeing too! Those fox ears. Isn't that Riko? I haven't seen her in a while. Turns out she was just wandering around here. Hey, Riko! Riko, get back here! Professor, this is... You should go too, Persicaria. Once you find her, ask her the news that'll help us about working with this sector's administrator. Don't worry, I won't be in danger. Alright then. I'll be leaving the professor in your care, Miss Eos. Understood, Miss Persicaria. Eos suddenly smiles at me. Professor, did you deliberately send them off so you could be alone with me? And that was straight to the point, not intending to hide it anymore. Well, since you can tell, there's no point in trying to cover it up. I'd also like a chance to show you my sincerity. Hope you're not up to something. I trust you, but only because you saved us once. I hope we'll be able to understand each other. It doesn't mean I'll forget all the pain and suffering. I understand, which is why I hope to deepen my understanding of you. That does us both good, does it not? Perhaps. So does that mean you're officially allowing me to accompany you? Before I can reply, Eos grabs my arm with a smile on her face. I hope we'll get along then, Professor. And this preview is quite long. So much story. Let's continue. Give me a second, I need to pour some water. The professor. Although they don't seem to be in any danger, I'm suddenly feeling very uneasy. Why would you feel uneasy? I'm just with a mysterious lady, clad in white, who's not at all suspicious, no. I see her, Persicaria. Rico's over there. Okay. The fox ears suddenly pop out again from around a street corner. Soul immediately charges at them. Hi, Sasuke. Sasuke? Who's Sasuke? I mean Hakuya. Who's Hakuya? My name is Kyokuya. Hello, Dank. Nice to meet you. Hope you enjoy your stay here. You fox! Got you now. Honestly, we haven't seen each other in just a few days and you pretend you don't know me. The agent's soul grabbed, looks at her in surprise. How did you? Soul, you've gotten the wrong person. Sorry. Soul hurriedly releases the other person's ears. Soul, you grabbed her by the ears? That's kind of... You know, you're not supposed to grab people by their ears. It's rather painful. I thought you looked familiar and I forgot to verify your signature. Of course she'd look familiar. She's a traitor like Rico after all. Oh, Rico! Where'd you come from? I thought I heard someone calling my name from a distance. So I ran over to take a look and it turned out to be you. Oh, and what are you planning to do, my dear little understudy, Oh, so this foxy little minx is your understudy. Soul scratches her head and looks at the panicked fox agent. Sorry about that. I thought you were Rico, so I just up and grabbed. You shouldn't be grabbing anyone, even if it's Rico. Miss Rico, do you know each other? Yep, they're the exiles I kept telling you about. Allow me to introduce you. This is Ranko, an exchange trader. So they, mass-produce exchange traders? Of course they do. Magracy is so big. How could a single Rico cover it all? But it seems like we've only ever met you, Rico. But of course, That's because Rico is the leader of the exchange traders. Business in the Oasis is so good that of course I'm gonna keep it to myself. Come, Ranko, introduce yourself. I see, so you're customers for the Oasis. Miss Rico talks about you all the time. My name is Ranko. I see. Who would have thought that Rico, the scam artist, would have such a decent and well-behaved little understudy? Don't look down on her, okay? Ranko is the understudy of whom I'm most proud. Not only are her abilities beyond reproach, she values each and every member of the Trader Collective. Wait a minute, did you just call me a scam artist? I'm glad to see you're in high spirits, Rico. We haven't seen you in a while. I was worried something had happened to you. Rico would never abandon an easy mark like the Oasis. Did you just call us an easy mark? Work partners. Seems business has been very hard everywhere. Well, even so, all the problems have been taken care of, haven't they? The real reason I didn't come back to the Oasis was because I was busy. Behold, these lights, these floats, these statues, and those big screen monitors. All of them are the results of tons and tons of overtime. You did all this by yourself? As much as I'd like to take the credit, it's actually the other way around. Ranko was the one handling the festival. All I did was allocate her some external resources. You've grown so much, Ranko. Mommy's so proud of you. Since when did you become a mom? I'll do my best, Miss Rico. Speaking of which, I gathered all the items for the order you gave me the other day. Huh? I'll go check them out once I'm finished. So you basically just dumped all your work onto your understudy. Did you say something? Nothing at all. In any case, I'm busy. You guys just go around for a bit and help me say hi to the professor. Miss Rico, then what should I? Go take a break. I'll be fine by myself. Looks like you accidentally stirred up her competitive spirit, Soul. Alright then. Would you like me to take you on a tour of the Burbank sector? Oh, no need for trouble. You've already got a guide. Please, don't stand on ceremony. I've always wanted to meet all of you from the Oasis. Aw, that's cute. That's rather cute. A normal agent guided tour might not be professional enough. We traders know the layout of the festival better. No, it's alright. Our guide is really good. Miss Eos gives me the feeling that she's very caring and stays close to her clients. So look up at the big screen. Right. That's our guide there, all tied up with a Wait, what? Prof! Is that Prof and Miss Eos? Creepy scene appears on the big screen. As a menacing soundtrack plays, a pair of familiar figures are being carried by a bunch of others towards a blazing bonfire. She's really sticking close to her client. Now's not the time for your snark. The Prof's got to be burned alive at this rate. We need to go save him. They were tied up by the people in black and now they're going to be burnt. How on earth did this happen? 1 hour ago. So, does that mean you're officially allowing me to accompany you? I hope we get along. We'll get along then, Professor. Eos grabs my arm with a smile on her face. You're... Just as I'm wondering how to interpret her actions. Couple sighted! Grab them! Before I can react, a group of menacing agents wearing black rush out, surrounding Eos and myself. Hailing Lady N, we've spotted the targets! Well done, do it! With a whistle, a black-clad form skates over, heading right towards me. Justice is upon you, you wicked couple! Huh? Why is it the Prof... The skater can't brake in time and crashes right into me. Owie, owie, ouch! Professor! Why is it you? But we're in the middle of a show now. Sorry, Professor. Wait, what? Before I can finish, the skater picks me up in one swift movement. The other agents grab Eos. Me too? This is... Of course, none of you lovey-dovey couples would be allowed to escape. Gentlemen! While we were hiding in the shadows, enduring the misery of loneliness, these normie agents were proudly enjoying the festival. Is that a good thing? Of course not! We are the Dark Warriors, born of disaster. How can we allow them to be happy? Got that right. Now I, Dark Warrior N, shall sound the horn that signals our counterstrike. May disaster engulf this festival and punish this unrighteous world. Punishment! 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 Let this couple become the first sacrifice. Be proud! The fire that burns your bodies shall illuminate our tomorrows. Oh! 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 As the camera drone zooms in to get a better view, the tension in the air gradually rises. Well, it looks like they're doing a show, so... I suppose we have to go... Sadly, we'll have to work around with it. Can't be upsetting the show, right? Look, I get the logic, but why do you need to burn couples? Although Eos is very cute, I'm also a girl. Well, isn't that a rather interesting turn of events? No, we'll have to play along. Eos! No! Let go of her! If there's anything you want, then go after me instead. Don't worry about me, Professor. You have to live on. The black-clad agents look at us in admiration upon seeing how quickly we get into the spirit of things. And so the people in black, or rather the Dark Warriors, bundle us off. Who the heck put all this stuff in these agents' head anyway? Eos and I are tied together as we watch the black-clad agents work to pile up firewood and kindling around us. I'm at a brief loss for what to do next. Looks like it'll be a while before the show starts. Are you bored, Professor? Do you think I'd dare to be bored around you? You're so funny, Professor. I mean, I have no idea what you mean. Still, it is a failure on our part to keep our guests waiting around during a scripted event. In compensation, why don't I tell you a story? It is an account I've heard from somewhere else. According to it, one of Magracy's leaders once killed a human in real life. You mean there's a doll who did that? And their neural cloud wasn't destroyed? Moreover, she was uploaded to Magracy too. Most of the people who heard this story reacted the same way you did. However, it's just a story, so the truth may never be known to anyone. Perhaps, coming from reality might be a matter of fact for you, but for the agents of Magracy, the word reality is far away indeed. But let us return to the story. Did you know? That doll wasn't even a military doll, but an ordinary one. Supposedly, she fell in love with a certain human in the real world. Perhaps they both knew that it was a love that would not be easily accepted by the world, but they continued with it regardless. The two of them believed firmly in each other, and viewed their partner as their most valuable person, cherishing the happy times they spent together. It had also become a weakness for that human. After all, loving a doll was incomprehensible in the eyes of other humans. Indeed. It'd be very strange to fall in love with a robot. As I thought, you do find it strange. In any case, that man's weakness capitalized on it. That man's enemy capitalized on his weakness, and he attempted to destroy his finances and steal his position and wealth with rumors and slander. The doll noticed this state of events, and then she began to calculate. She calculated the odds of her lover being defeated by this enemy, and the chances of him falling sick, getting hurt, and dying after being forced out onto the streets. In addition, she calculated the most effective way to stop all of this from happening, which was to kill him, right? Well, I did tell you that before, but to my knowledge, dolls can't hurt human beings with impunity. So she had to resort to some special methods. She made use of her position to design an immersive play, and during a performance, she arranged for that enemy to take part in it. During this interaction, she arranged for her opponent to activate an extremely dangerous mechanism with his own hands. The audience all thought it was a realistic acting, right until the end of the play, when they realized it was murder in broad daylight. What happened? Supposedly, this incident made big waves in the White Zone. The government announced that she would be arrested and scrapped on the spot, and the doll herself was prepared for such an end. But for some reason, not only was she not scrapped, but her neural cloud was extracted and uploaded to the cloud server. Who was she? The details of the matter are not something that I, a single agent, can comprehend. What do you think, Professor? After hearing all this, what do you think of the story? This doll you're talking about. It's not you, is it? How could that be? I'm a born and bred agent of Magracy. I can guarantee you that much. Which means she can't guarantee anything else then. To my knowledge, there's only one organization that can upload a neurocloud into Magracy. Oh yes, and there are very few agents on the cloud server which know about reality. Perhaps these two worlds should never have interacted. Still, don't you think this story is a very good fit for the stage where we find ourselves now? Perhaps all of Magracy Cloud Server is nothing more than a stage that was designed by someone. As though in response to Eos's words, the black-clad agents light the kindling. We're going to start now! Dark Warrior N, who kidnapped and brought us here, walks over to us. For some reason, she seems a little nervous, and she glances at me from time to time. Is there something on my face? Ah, no, it's just... Lady N, your orders, please! Alright! Gentlemen, it is time to announce the end of the festival. Now, follow me in beginning the trial. Oh, damn. These agents are really fashionable. But I guess it's to be expected in the big city. I haven't seen this sort of clothing before. Pretty interesting. The bad guys in this one are really menacing. Yeah, they look really cool. Isn't N's nemesis, Mysterious Warrior Omega, gonna show up? Hurry up and count N's sins! The crowd slowly grows livelier as agents focus their attention on the stage. Are you nervous, Hakuya? The silver-haired girl presses herself against my shoulder. You. There really isn't a dull moment around you, huh? Are you uneasy because of your current situation? Or are you simply feeling reserved because you're alone with me? She raises her eyes ever so slightly, and there is an unfathomable expression there as she meets my gaze. Regardless of which one it is, I believe my feelings are the same as yours. In the Book of Fate, our names are both written on the same line. Perhaps my heart simply can't help but flutter when you are by my side. Don't forget who she is. I force myself to stay calm. I? And why would I be uneasy? Seems the mood in the air has infected me. How could I protect you if I were uneasy and afraid at a time like this? You were laughing just now, weren't you? Though she didn't manage to keep herself from laughing, she lightly takes hold of my hands. I go with the flow and gather her into my arms. The dark forms surrounding us are startled. I'm so happy to hear that. Did you know, before I met you, I always felt that I was alone all my life. But now, we will be able to bear this together, whether or not we find the answer in the end. She squeezed my hand tightly, her eyes brimming with emotion. So please, take me away from here, away from this endless prison. If, in this moment, you are willing to be with me. Professor! Kyokuya, what are you doing here? Could you please not look away, Hakuya? What's going on, Professor? Aya still seems engrossed in the performance, but without knowing it, she's made the scene that much more a mess. Looks like we can finally actually play the game. Oh, just a single battle? No skills. Warrior of darkness, born of disaster, mete out your punishment upon those who live in ignorant bliss. And hey, there's me. Or, I guess this is Hakuya. Phantoms, the thoughts of loved ones can motivate you to push forward, but they also keep you from ever turning back. What's going on, Professor? Hey! You, that average citizen over there! Aren't you taking us Dark Warriors too lightly? If you want to take me on, you're nowhere near qualified. Hurry and back off! Dark Warrior? Could it be that? Kyokuya seems to get Dark Warrior N's hint, and decides to quietly back off. However... Found you at last! How dare you kidnap the professor! Now take this, you lot! You're pretty good at running away! Hurry and let the prof go or else! Hey, who are you? You're not allowed to be here! Taste my blade! Ugh, is she for real? So you can kidnap the prof, but once you can't take a hit, come at me all at once. Faced with Soul's menacing presence, the Black Cloud agents begin backing off with frightened looks in their eyes, and the crowd watching them begins whispering to each other too. Eh? Who's that blondie over there? A new character? She doesn't look very professional to me. Soul, wait, this is... Don't worry about me, Kyokuya. There's no need to fear the enemies of this caliber. It's not what I meant. This is bad. Enough! I see. So you're the understudy of Mysterious Warrior Omega then? Who would have thought that you'd be such a brainless brute, even going so far as to run in without your armor to throw your life away before me? Come then, I'll send you on your way. So she's the understudy of Mysterious Warrior Omega? Is there such a thing? Now that you mention it, I think it was mentioned a couple episodes ago. The foreshadowing must be paying off. Although I don't really understand what you're saying, giving you a thrashing should do the trick, right? Come then, I'll defeat you and then save my friends. Quick, get the camera in closer. I need to make sure I don't hurt her. God, you're so annoying, dodging here and there. Are you looking down on me? Searing Line Slash! Ah! Soul moves swiftly to block off Dark Warrior N's path, and clashes her swords together to ignite them. One swings right at her face. Crack. The blow shatters Dark Warrior N's mask. Upon seeing her face, Soul's eyes go wide. You're... Oh, what a interesting turn of events, huh? Sorry, I found myself getting quite caught up in the energy of the game. That's how it is when you're around other people. You need to make sure you're matching their atmosphere. Huh! The blow shatters Dark Warrior N's mask. Upon seeing her face, Soul's eyes go wide. You're... So you've got some skills, Mysterious Warrior Omega's understudy. But don't think this is over just yet. A pillar of light suddenly crashes down between the battling duo like a meteor, scattering the pyre. As the light fades, a man in a white battlesuit slowly straightens up. Dark Warrior N, I shall end your fate! Oh wow, this is... I like this guy's design. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Well, this is a hero. It's Mysterious Warrior Omega! The main character makes his appearance at last. This name and armor. I think I remember them now. As the audience cheers, the armored agent walks over towards Dark Warrior N. Wait, they were filming an episode of Mysterious Warrior? Now, is there a way for me to figure out what that is? It should be somewhere here, huh? Somewhere. It's good that this game gives you a glossary. I have not read any of it, though. Guess we don't have any here. After a brief battle, Mysterious Warrior Omega and Soul defeat Dark Warrior N. Justice is invincible! You win this round, but don't rejoice too soon. Dark Warrior N wipes away a drop of blood before backing off. I'll be back! Darkness will return! Dark Warrior N and her followers grab Eos and we vanish off stage. That was awesome! Shh. Thanks for your hard work, Miss Soul. Please come back with me to the crew area after the show. Okay. Nishida's wounds. Crap, did I hit her too hard? No, this is so awkward. So you were forced to play her lover, Professor? You know, that was kind of fun. Please don't joke around like that. Still, the professor seemed to be enjoying it, especially the spontaneous performance part. Perhaps it's because the mood was different from usual. Did things feel fresh and new? Thank you for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. I brought Miss Soul along too. Oh, I'm saved. Prof, sorry, I didn't know it was a performance. You don't have to apologize. Not to me, anyway. Are you Miss Nishida from Project NeuroCloud? Yeah, long time no see, Soul. And of course, Professor and Persicaria. I didn't think you would be one of the lucky audience members we captured. It sure frightened me. I'm sorry I used too much force. I thought... Oh, I'm fine. I'm a professional actress and I'm used to fights. That didn't hurt me at all. But... I ruined your performance, didn't I? Not at all. Once you came on stage, I sent word to Mysterious Warrior Omega, and he helped us save the show. Plus, the audience reacted pretty well to it, so there's no need to apologize to me. I must have embarrassed myself in front of Magracy. I should just cover up my face from now on. But how? Everyone remembers you as a hero who fought off Dark Warrior N. But that was all thanks to your quick improvisation. Otherwise, apologizing 100 times wouldn't be enough. Well, the important thing is the dramatic effect it had. Still, doing that was pretty much rewriting the script on my own initiative. I wonder what that director will have to say about that. She's super strict, and I don't think anyone in the sector can get over her. Now that you mention it, why are you in the Burbank sector, Miss Nishida? I drifted here sometime after Nanaka and Kuro left. As it happened, there were auditions for a show going on, and the administrator was willing to shelter me. Although I didn't manage to get a hero role because I showed up late. Ah. Isn't this a common cliche? The girl who wants to be the hero, but always ends up the villain. This is quite a... How do I say this? This is quite common in tokusatsu shows. Or at least I think it's common. I don't watch that many. So are you planning to return to the Oasis with us? Yeah! Kuro and the others are in the Oasis too. And we have great scriptwriters like Nora on board. With a great actress like you, we could make a movie of our own. Despite Soul's eager invitation, Nishida still seems hesitant. I may need to consider that. Huh? Why? At least until this show is over. Nishida, the director called. Was she mad? I couldn't tell. In any case, she wanted us all to go over. Ah, Miss Soul, she wants you there too. Me? Oh god, I'm prepared to commit seppuku for atonement. Don't worry, Miss Soul. The director is very nice. Ugh! Ronko! Where'd you pop out from? Ronko's tail wags non-stop. I was watching you and Miss Nishida's performance all this time. It was super exciting, really. I'm sure the director won't have anything to complain about after seeing such a great show. I don't know about that. Besides, since you've already shown your face on stage, the director will need your cooperation in order to allow the plot to fully develop. In other words, this is a great opportunity for everyone from the Oasis to take part in the Burbank Festival. Wow, you're a completely different person when the topic of tokusatsu shows up. You're so lively all of a sudden. Everybody will want to see it, which means I will make a killing at the box office. By everyone, you actually mean yourself, right? What should we do, Professor? Should we let Soul go with them? We still haven't contacted the administrator yet, and if we let Soul go now... I'm reluctant to do this, but I find it hard to say no. After all, we've already been drawn into the performance. We wouldn't want to ruin it. Also, if I'm not wrong, we'll be meeting the administrator soon enough. The director can usually be found up ahead. You sure you don't know your stuff? Well, I've been allocating supplies recently after all. Speaking of supplies, I haven't checked on the state of the show props yet. Excuse me, ladies and gents. I need to take a look at the props. See you later. Why does she always appear and disappear all of a sudden? Do all exchange traders act this way? Yeah. Ugh. When did you come back? Do you not make noises when you're walking? A lack of presence is also one of my virtues. KTV Agent 1, could you come with me? I need to check your costume too. Sure, but what about Nishida? So this is KTV Agent 1. He didn't have a face before in a previous event. So it's nice that... How do I say this? This is very good foreshadowing. Because KTV Agent 1 had maybe 10 or 20 minutes of time in the previous event. So it's good that they don't write characters just to ignore them. Oh, a YouTube stream. Yes, I am on YouTube. I am a YouTube streamer. My name is Kyokuya, a Sunraven Vtuber. It's nice to meet you, Sologian. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Today we're playing Project Neural Cloud, and we're reading the story. I hope you enjoy story time. It's kind of a pain, but I found myself really drawn into the action scenes. Don't worry so much about me. I'll be fine by myself. Storytime Pog. I don't understand what that means, but I will allow it. I'll assume it means something good. Let's go. We'll go find the director together. I hope she's in a good mood. Let's go, KTV Agent 1. Alright, oh yeah. You should just call me Mysterious Warrior Omega while I'm in costume. Oh yes, I'm sorry. KTV Agent 1 is your usual identity, right? It just slipped out. Oh, it's fine. It's partially because of you that I became the lead. Ranko, There's a cat. That's a funny cat. Cats aren't usually purple. But this is cyberspace, so it's fine. A colorful ball of fur suddenly jumps up and into Ranko's arm. Was that a cat? That's strange. Did the festival budget cover a flashy cat? We're here. Hello, Miss Merrill? Damn. I'm here. Whoa, she's so close. Stares. Are you the agent who barged into our show and wrecked Dark Warrior N's faceplate? Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry for not only damaging your props, but nearly ruining your show too. Oh yes, this is the first time I've seen someone break such a sturdy mask in one blow. I spent a lot of money to custom make it, you know. It was my fault for being too rash. I'll do anything I can to make up for it. From manual labor to fixing props. And while I'm not good at fixing stuff, I'll do my best. The prop is one thing. But you even hurt Dark Warrior N. You're just an ordinary person with no armor, and you managed to give the villain a bloody nose from sheer strength. Such unbalanced fighting power is just... I'm really sorry! Director, it's also partially our fault for not properly controlling the venue, so please don't be too... It's just amazing! Say what? How did I never think of this before? In the past, the audience always said Mysterious Warrior was a boring series where you could guess who would die after one glance at the cast list. But that's because we lacked sudden intrusions like this. We never went outside the box, and we didn't have any fantastic elements, isn't that right? Very good, very good. You really are amazing. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Meryl, the administrator of the Burbank sector, and I am the director of the Mysterious Warrior series. What about you? I'm Soul. What do you do for a living? Are you an action film star? A combat instructor? From your skills, you can't possibly be an ordinary person, right? I used to be a guide for science expeditions. An amateur, then! You could stand toe-to-toe with Nishida. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. To think an amateur could take me to school. Director. Nishida, I have to praise you too. You helped bring in an extraordinary newcomer. I'm sure she'll be able to add a splash of new color to our festival. Soul, is it? From now on, you'll be the second lead for Mysterious Warrior. Huh? Amateur. Yeah, absolutely. The makeup room next door is yours. You'll have the same coordinator and makeup artist as Omega. Yeah, I should let them know. Wait a minute. You want me to act? Nobody told me about this. Oh, didn't you say we'd do anything? But I've never learned to act before. How many stars out there right now have actually had formal instruction in performing? Besides, all you need to do is be yourself on stage. With Nishida guiding you, you'll be in top form soon enough. Well, if the state of VTubing is anything to go by, I suppose that's quite true. Anybody can succeed in this business. Or, do you doubt my directorial skills? Are you questioning our crew's competence? No, but I'm not mentally prepared for this yet. Oh, really now? Oh, big box. In that case, why don't you just think about the financial losses incurred by ruining a debut performance, and then the run-on costs needed to change a script mid-production, the repair bill for Dark Warrior N's mask. Which of these are you mentally prepared for? We can start with that. I'll do it! I want to act! That's more like it. Let's look at the upcoming arrangements. But, director... Yeah, I feel bad for her. I really do feel bad for her. She's been wanting the hero role for so long, and... this girl comes out of nowhere and eats her lunch. Sad. It happens all the time. An ordinary person becoming a mysterious warrior. We can base it off that, adjusting the plot accordingly. Nishida, you should prepare for your best rival game. Director! Is it alright to change the script so casually? Oh, look at that face. She is not happy. Look at that. That is not a happy face. And I know... oh, whoops. Let me move the chat a little bit. Let me move it so you can properly appreciate that face. That face of utter despair. Oh. She is not happy. What, do you have a problem with it? The other actors, the scriptwriters, the prop technicians, the makeup artists, everyone's going to be affected by it. Change is always accompanied by a certain degree of risk. Compared to these small difficulties, the surprise Miss Soul here will bring to the table is much worthier of anticipation. You're just being irresponsible! Oh. She is incredibly mad. In the past, when KTV Agent 1 was chosen for Mysterious Warrior Omega, I managed to talk myself down by saying he had acting experience. But now you're picking an inexperienced newcomer for an important role? How can you guarantee the quality of the production at this rate? If she messes it up, how will anyone ever trust Mysterious Warrior of Justice again? Are you done, Nishida? Nishida looks around and realizes that everyone is looking at her. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, everyone. I lost my composure. Maybe you need to get some treatment for that injury you took during that fight just now. I'll let you handle Soul afterwards. Yes. And that was an outburst. Certainly things like that happen all the time. In show business. I don't recommend any of you guys go into show business. It's not fun. Even though everyone seems like smiles all the time. There's certainly broken dreams. Nishida, it's all my fault. You don't need to worry about it. That's just how she is. It's because she's a responsible actress that I can be assured of the quality of the show. But I think Nishida's right to be worried. She's a professional actress, and if she thinks I can't handle the role, then I can't irresponsibly take on the task of playing the part. If that's really the case, then I'll try to think of a way to make it up to the crew. I'm sorry, Professor, but can I go after Nishida? Go. And if not show business, then what about funny business? The comedy industry? I wouldn't recommend going into the comedy industry either. These days, comedians get a lot of flack. Rather, what she did just now proved more than ever that she can play the part well. Since I'm prepared to make her Nishida's pupil, then making sure the two of them have a good relationship isn't a bad thing. After all, their personalities are similar. They're earnest, responsible, and simple-minded blockheads. Well, that's an interesting way to describe your employees. About Nishida. The cast selection for Mysterious Warrior Omega was wrapping up by the time she came to the Burbank sector. So much as she wanted to play a hero character, all we could do was let her play a villain. Even so, she continued mentoring Mysterious Warrior Omega, in other words, KTV Agent 1, every day and honed his acting skills. Omega is as popular as he is today because of her hard work behind the scenes. What a surprise. Should I say she's obsessed with being a hero character? Or is she just too into her role? No funny business either. Rip. Yeah, I don't Yeah, no. You know, she should just go into accounting. Accounting seems like a safe place to be. When you're in accounting, you can make a decent amount of money. It's stable, especially in a place like this that has so much business going around. Sure, it might be a little bit difficult, but it's stable. I don't think it's bad for an actor to invest themselves too deeply into their part. But if they're not an actor, then they'll have to be careful. You've gotten pretty deeply into the role of director then. After all, your main job should be sector administrator. It's all the same to me, as long as I make everyone happy. I don't want to lose what took so much effort to obtain once again. Yeah, and I believe you're a sector administrator who's worthy. When it comes to careers, you gotta make them count. You're a funny guy, Sologian. I don't hate that. So, are you willing to work with the Oasis to make, for the sake of continued development? The Oasis. I've heard of you before. Still, don't you think talking about this during a festival kind of spoils the mood? At the very least, it should wait until you prove that you're an interesting person, like Soul. So you want us to take part in the production as well? You can interpret that any way you want. Chances have to be 1 though. After saying that, Meryl self-absorbedly vanishes back into the darkness. Thank you. No need to thank me. Nishida walks through the darkness by herself. Mysterious warrior. Whoa, the mysterious warrior is so cool. That last battle was way too badass. I want to be a hero like that. Ugh, it's a baddie! Is that a kid's voice? Is this Dark Warrior's base? Ah, hey, don't wander backstage. This is... The little agent who stayed backstage has the mysterious warrior Omega poster in her hand and a marker pen that she was going to use to get his signature with. Are you looking for mysterious warrior Omega? He's not here. If you want to find him... Stay away from me! You're Dark Warrior N! This really is the bad guy's hideout! The little agent backs away in fear and accidentally bumps into a statue in sleep mode. Oh. Children can be quite naive, huh? Now, when I was a child, I wasn't naive like that. I always found it odd how other kids believed in shows like this. Ah! The bad guy summoned a monster! Don't be scared. The mysterious warrior of justice is here. Soul? Those monsters can't hurt us. Come over to me. It's the big sis that's mysterious warrior Omega's successor. Soul makes a trademark pose of Mysterious Warrior series and quells the little agent's panic. Big sis, did you come to track down the bad guy's base too? Yep, but it's okay now. These statues are under control, so you don't have to be scared of them. Plus, with me around, there's no way they can hurt you. So you need to behave, okay? Be good and hold my hand. Okay. Soul, that statue behind you isn't moving according to its guard settings. Get away from there! Come, quick! Huh? Soul is briefly at a loss for what to do, but the little agent is startled by Nishida's shout. Dark Warrior N is going to make her move! Quick, defeat her, big sis! She cowers behind Soul's body, which instead exposes herself to the statue. Not good! With no time to think, Nishida skates forward and rams into the statue. The statue keels over and a cut appears on Nishida's forehead. Nishida! Soul swiftly reacts and brings her sword down on the statue. Take this! Phew, it took it down. Nishida, are you alright? I'm fine. How's the little agent? She's okay thanks to you, but... Why did Dark Warrior N attack her own minion? And Big Sis isn't attacking Dark Warrior N. Why is that? Oh no, she's having a cognitive crisis. It must be because she thinks I'm a villain. Smaller agents have less computational capacity assigned to them, and they can't handle developments like this. Her brain is breaking. Her mind is collapsing. Oh no. That's quite bad, isn't it? Hey, kid, listen to me. The truth is, Dark Warrior N is a spy of ours that's working in the evil organization. She's been working hard and fighting alone by herself in the darkness, for the sake of world peace. And of course the little girl believes it. Is that true, Big Sis? It sure is. I'm the mysterious warrior of justice. How could I lie? But you gotta keep it secret, okay? This is important. It concerns the safety of the entire world. Now that you know this secret, you're a friend of ours too. So keep this secret with us. For the sake of justice. Less computational capacity. Well, that is how you could generally describe children, yes. Got it. I'll complete my mission for sure. You need to do your best too, Big Sis Spy. Yeah. Phew, glad that's over. How are things on your end? I've already reported this to Meryl. She said so send someone to check the statue programs. Oh, and how are your wounds? They've been taken care of, thanks. You seem to be good at comforting kids. Maybe it's just something left over from when I used to be an expedition guide. People in dire straits can be as mentally fragile as kids. At times like those, you need to use simple truth to soothe them, like love and hope. Or, you know, the sort of thing Mysterious Warrior talks about. But I've always been playing the villain. What's wrong? It's nothing. I'm sorry, Soul. I said too much. Don't worry, I get it. Truth is, I've watched Mysterious Warrior before, but it was a long time ago. I've cleared my memory logs several times, and even the term Mysterious Warrior ended up being removed. But you're sure helped me remember scenes from back then. Soul. Nishida remembers the classic pose Soul was doing when she had been talking to the little agent. I'd only just been awakened back then, and the only things I took on were basic missions. I didn't know exactly what kind of person I ought to have as my goal, but your performance gave me the strength to seek justice, so I truly am very grateful to you guys. Thank you for guiding me, Miss Nishida. I'll make sure I don't disappoint you. I shall bring love and justice to everyone in the name of Mysterious Warrior Omega, and protect everyone's dreams. Perhaps you might really be able to become a Mysterious Warrior. Did you say something, Nishida? No, it's nothing. I've decided, Soul. I'll teach you to act. Before the performance officially begins, I will train you up into a worthy Mysterious Warrior. Backstage on the other side of the Crescent Theater. Professor, what are you thinking about? Are you still feeling down over Miss Meryl's rejection? Or are you thinking about other things? Think about Meryl. It can't be helped, I guess. I've pretty much never spoken to artistic-type dolls before going into the neural cloud sector. These dolls who prefer art tend to think in very different ways from other people. Question. What is this game about? I'm a bit confused. Very well, I'll briefly summarize the story. Project Neural Cloud is a prequel game to Girls Frontline, but you don't need to know that. Basically, this whole game is set inside of a quantum supercomputer, something like that. It's set inside a quantum super cloud server. And all the characters in the game are AIs. And most of them are AIs that are only limited to the server. But a lot of them, the playable characters, are AIs that come from robots in the real world. And these robots do various services and professions. Every character in this game has some sort of job. So you have doctors, actors, artists, painters, caretakers, industrial workers, things like that. And right now we're playing one of the major story events. Huh? Oh, is there something you're confused about? And the basic plot of the game is that the cloud server crashed a couple of years ago, and we found a backup of that server, and we're here to investigate what happened inside. So it seems like the main antagonists so far are a, how do we call them? A mysterious computer virus, basically, that infects the various AIs inside the server and makes them evil. So that's probably as simple as I can make it. I guess she was going to test on us on whether or not we were suitable to work together with her. What do you think, Professor? And this person was one of the initial antagonists. She is the head honcho of the original bad guys, who I suppose are not the bad guys anymore because we're not fighting them anymore. But she's in disguise as a local tour guide for this part of the server. And the part of the server we're in right now is the Burbank sector, which is basically the place where all the entertainment... It's the entertainment district, is what it is. She is the leader of the antiviruses, basically. The antiviruses were trying to delete it, the character faction. But now we're friends for some reason. I don't know, I skipped a lot of story. What do you think, Professor? It's perfectly understandable that she doesn't trust us. Like she said before, let's prove ourselves to her. Yeah, Sol doesn't seem pretty reckless at times. Now that she suddenly wants to act, I can't help but be a little worried for her. Given the present situation, however, it seems you're the one who has talent for acting, Miss Persicaria. Huh? Me? You're the first person to say that. People with sincere feelings can move others easily. It's the same way on stage. The professor was clearly shaken when they saw you, for instance. You're not talking about proper acting now. As we make idle conversation, Meryl pushes the door open. Dear guests, I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. Tonight is a night of choice. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Well, I'm a believer in hearing the bad stuff first. The statues for the show are acting abnormally. The good news. Nishida has agreed to let Sol take the supporting lead role, and she will personally teach Sol how to properly play her part. Joy and sorrow go hand in hand, it seems. The statues were not something I expected. It seems the marker of the statues is quite an outstanding artist, though I didn't arrange for a surprise like this from her. An artist? That means going by their unique design style. Yup, all of them were designed by Puzzle, the sculptor. I set up an exclusive studio for her here. Puzzle? Wait, do you mean that? What, is there a second Puzzle? Everyone in the White Zones should have heard of Puzzle. She's the most famous doll sculptor ever. It seems you know a little something about Puzzle. I don't just know her, I'm completely unable to handle her. She racked up quite a list of offenses when we were working in the same sector, such as seizing control of the central hub buildings without permission, scaring other dolls with sculptures, and so on. If it's for the sake of art, then I can understand it to some extent. However, wrecking the stage is an entirely different matter. Since you've worked together before, can I handle you? Can I let you handle this? I'd like to check on puzzle myself, Professor. Alright, let's go. I was planning to go on my own. Not like I could actually let you go by yourself. Miss Puzzle's workshop has a unique design and is one of the Burbank's must-see locations. If both you and Miss Persicaria wish to head there, then I'll simply move up that part of the tour plan. Well, you heard her. Even Eos is saying so. Honestly. I'll let you guys handle Puzzle then. I wonder if this assignment will let us show our sincerity in building ties. So right now, we are from a different part of the server, and we are here to convince this administrator to basically cooperate with us. But we've gotten wrapped up in their little festival, and she wants us to participate in it. Basically, we're making a Kamen Rider show. Overly pushy agents are rarely welcome. However, you are doing us a big favor. I've already contacted our provider about the stage issue. You can dump the statue inspector and stuff on her. That's part of her after-sales service. By provider, are you talking about Miss Ronco and the traders? Indeed, you seem pretty familiar with them. That makes things easy. I'll have them meet up with you. I hope everything will be taken care of by the time you return. Hopefully all will go well. Meryl waves and leaves. She blows hot and cold all of a sudden. I just can't figure out Miss Meryl. Miss Meryl does have a strong personality. I apologize on her behalf. It's fine. Rather, she counts as pretty normal, all things considered. I would love to hear your stories one day if chance arises. However, I must now carry out my duties as a guide and show you the way. Yeah, let's go, Professor. Puzzle isn't exactly a logical doll, so please be careful. I see, so Burbank's two largest theaters are Crescent and Luna Pina. Crescent is located where the moon rises, and Luna Pina is where it falls, and in between these two. Oh, it's in red. Between those two, under that perfect defect-ridden and utterly unaesthetic half-moon, is my theater, Puzzle's Workshop. A figure comes into view amidst the shadows. Welcome, uninvited guests. How may I serve you? Alright, you're gonna have to give me a moment. I need to get something real fast. Right then, let's continue. Red text, spooky. Yeah. Oh no, red text. How dastardly.
前方に敵を発見しました。前方
Welcome, uninvited guests. How may I serve you? Oh, I've seen my fair share of shocked faces. Enough to get them a little tired of them. Are you? Puzzle? Of course. Who else would possess the same extraordinary artistic style as myself? So spooky. So dastardly. So evil. Rather than talk to a statue, we'd rather speak with you in person. On what basis? This is one of my finely crafted works. What exactly about it displeases you? But talking like this isn't convenient. Inconvenient for talking, perhaps? But very handy for other things. Such as getting rid of dumbasses who intrude on forbidden grounds! Puzzle, what are you doing? I mean no harm, we just wanted to ask you. Art thou filled with sincerity? This workshop is not open to the public. If you want to see me, then that'll depend on your abilities. Ah, what a pain.
よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。
Oh, there she is. Graven facade. An endless sea of illusion conceals the hidden truth. You cannot grasp the true nature of Gygus. Alright, looks like you have some skill. At last, you show yourself, Puzzle. Fair is fair. On account of the fact that we once worked together, I'll listen to your reasons for coming here. Oh, and by the way, orders will have to wait until the festival ends, because my schedule is fully booked until September next year, and the power of money will do you no good. We just need to check the statues that are in storage. Oh, why is that? Are my statues so cool that they've traumatized some poor unfortunate soul? Seems they've gone berserk. They've attacked an innocent agent. Which is why we need to check the other statues. We need your help, Puzzle. I refuse! Oh, what a pain. This is why I don't deal well with artist types. Is there any reason why? Do I need one? This is my warehouse, and every statue here is one of my works. The culmination of my effort and skills. Do you expect me to just throw the doors open and give you whatever you want, based entirely on your say-so? Say so? Say it isn't so. We have proof of them going berserk. Alright then. What proof do you have that'll show it was my fault? We just need to check them. If your results are fine, then it'll also prove your innocence. Please, Puzzle. This concerns the safety of many of the agents in Burbank sector. What if they go out of control again? Then you can go talk out with the agents who shipped them, the agent who installed them, and the agent who inspected them. In short, anyone but me. God, what a pain. Now you're just being unreasonable. Ugh, there's no end to this! What a drag! I'll just take care of all of you here and now. Watchers of tragedy, arise! Those words just now, were they a command to activate the statues? Don't blame me for this! You forced my hand! You actually ambushed me! It was legitimate self-defense. Persicaria, knock her out and take her away. Huh? Yes.
戦闘終了。よかった。
I do not deal well with artist types. Alright, back to the story. Can we put her here for now, Professor? Yeah. Are you alright, Eos? I'm fine. I simply didn't expect you to do this, Professor. Professor, do you usually treat agents like this? Please don't misunderstand me. Under normal circumstances, I am the picture of politeness. I promise. Therefore, I had no choice. It seems you enjoy festivals very much. Are you still feeling a little dissatisfied about the performance earlier? Now then, what should we do? Professor, look out! Movement over there! Persicaria raises her hand. Did another statue go berserk? Should we just deactivate them all by force? Wait, Persicaria, don't shoot! I'm friendly! Kuro? And Nanaka too? Kuro hugs her camera drone worriedly and squirms out of a corner. Nanaka follows behind her, a vibrantly colored cat behind her. Damn it! I thought I had a secret scoop in the bag. Footage of the professor bringing Persicaria and Miss Eos into the storerooms were suspicious activities. I bet it would have topped the searches. All gone to waste because of this cat. That is a funny looking cat. But it's very cute and its fur is very pretty too. Cats like these are a dime a dozen in Burbank, aren't they? So, why are the two of you sneaking around here? Don't try to change the subject, I heard everything. You knocked someone out and brought them over here and you were talking about how to dispose of her, right? Oh, Professor, you look like such a gentle little flower, but then it turns out you're into this kind of stuff in secret. Cheshire cat looking thing. Yeah, I guess it does resemble a Cheshire cat, doesn't it? I heard it too, Professor. This is... Ugh, it's a girl! As the two of them see the unconscious puzzle, the look on Kuro's face immediately changes. Holy crap, Professor, are you for real? You know what? I feel like messing with her. Hey, everyone's free to have their own hobbies, right? This is freaking me out. Alright, stop messing around, Kuro. We still have work to do. So the statues are actually running wild? Yeah, and we need to figure out why. In order to buy time, we had no choice but to subdue Puzzle. I see. We might be able to help out with that too. We can come up with a suitable excuse to make sure everyone keeps their distance. After that, we can announce it to everyone during the performance. Will that work, Kuro? Of course, it's pretty easy. This is the great Kuro's forte after all. And yes, so if you don't know, Kuro over here is a live streamer robot. And the girl before is an idol stream. Not an idol streamer, but just she's an idol. She's an idol robot. And these two are good friends. And because this is the entertainment sector, these two are very influential here. Thank you so much, Nanaka and Kuro. Still, that only buys us a bit of time. We need to run diagnostic. If you're talking about diagnostics, I've finished them already. Ranko! She comes and goes without a trace. A streamer in this day and age. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? The administrator contacted me earlier, so I went and checked the other statues backstage. Currently, it's very likely that they've been fitted with basic neuroclouds. Neurocloud is basically an AI. Basically, it's an AI brain or soul. When this game was coming out, they were originally translating Neurocloud as Neurosoul. Except Neurosoul sounds like shit. It sounds like shit, so they changed it to Neurocloud. Because we don't need 1,000,000,001 terms to say the same thing. That's just confusing. And I'm glad that they didn't do that. The story is complicated enough without all that. In that case, it would fit the rumors going on between us and traders about how a certain sculptor wanted to make her works more lifelike, so she messed around with her insides. Basic neuroclouds are very unstable. If you're not careful, they run the risk of becoming aberrant programs. But without deliberate interference, they shouldn't be turning hostile in the short term. In any case, I've taken some simple preventative measures with the statues and asked Miss Riko to check the source. That way, there shouldn't be any more cases of neuroclouds going berserk. How come you're being so nice to us? Are you gonna charge us for this or something? Miss Kuro, you've gotten things wrong. This is after-sales service. We don't bill for that. It's just that my skills aren't as practiced as Miss Riko. So for safety's sake, I'd like to get Miss Persicari to check them out with me too. Shouldn't. You'll have to excuse me. I speak rather quickly. Alright, I'll come help. Although, you were here from the beginning? It wasn't just Miss Ranko. All three of us were here before you came in. This fox was going on about rehearsals must be tough. Why don't you head on stage and get some rest? And then she brought us in here. And then the moment she stepped inside she was bugging us for autographs. Isn't that kind of expected considering how popular you are? And you like that feeling, don't you, Kuro? It's one thing to like it, but who the heck starts asking for 500 autographs? The only thing we can write that fast is Nora. The only one who can write that fast is Nora on the night before her deadline, right? I don't mind if it's for a fan. It's an idol's duty. Though, it is a bit much. Still, are they really for our fans? Well, the two of you have greatly contributed to Burbank sector, so you have countless fans here. In other words, they're going to be super popular merch. If you can provide me with autographs, I can trade you VIP tickets for the upcoming performance. Why would anyone need VIP tickets for their own show? You can give them to your friends, your lover, or your business partners. It's all very practical. And so the Fox girls in this game are all basically virtual merchants who help run the virtual economy. Yeah, there's a virtual economy full of virtual... It's Bitcoin. It's Bitcoin. The Fox girls, they run the Bitcoin economy. Every other word that comes out of her mouth is about business. You really are a certain person's understudy. Firefox owns Bitcoin. Well, isn't that a world, huh? Yeah, the way you shamelessly exploit every single opening you find is exactly the same as Riko. You can't compare Miss Riko to a mook like me. If I were her, I bet she'd be able to come up with a deal that made both sides more profit. I've done my best to learn the tricks of doing business and increasing my turnover. You sure we're talking about the same Riko here? So Riko is her boss, and is our initial merchant. And she runs the store in the in-game store, actually. And she's a bit of a scam artist. You might not have realized this, but she's a legendary figure in the Trader Collective. That's just another way of saying the Merchants Guild. When Magracy first cut off from the real world, the operand movements of many places stagnated due to the sector lockdowns. It would be like cutting the blood vessels in a human being, enough to cause the operand circulation within Magracy to completely break down. And operand is Bitcoin, basically. As traders, it was only the natural that our business would be greatly affected by this, and during the worst times, some of our friends ended up going missing due to the lack of operands. Was it that bad? Couldn't you just host a live stream and hand out rewards or something? Kuro, live streams aren't that easy for amateurs to pull off. That's true. Everybody thinks it's easy to live stream. That's not true at all. Live streaming is difficult. Of course, I don't really know that much. I just started after all. But it's the feeling that I get. Live streaming isn't easy. That's alright. Kuro can make a living that way because of her unique abilities. But we're just too weak. We can't fight. We don't have any particular strengths. We can't do anything other than make deals by the rules. But at a life or death moment, Miss Riko stepped up. She encouraged everyone to stick together, pool their information, and conduct mercantile activities as a whole. With her leading us, the traders managed to overcome the status quo and get more business. Things slowly began to look up for us, and it indirectly led to operands circulating throughout Magracy again. Ugh. But the star of all that is Riko. That Riko. Could it be that she has hidden depths that she's never revealed? Or is this some kind of gap moe? Still, she does look like the sort of person who can find business opportunities in the midst of danger. Yeah, and thanks to that Miss Riko training us up, the other traders slowly gained the keen nose for business that we now have. I made a deal with Miss Riko that no matter how hard I have to try, I'll bring the entire Trader Collective towards a better, brighter future. So please, Miss Nanaka, Miss Kuro, could you please lend Ranko a hand for the sake of her dream? Why do I have to sacrifice an arm and a leg for your dream? I get it now, Miss Ranko. Nanaka. I understand what it's like to gain strength from admiring someone and using it to move forward. This is the sole purpose for which idols exist. I can't disappoint my fans, and I can't disappoint Miss Riko's fans either. Let us join hands to share this passion with all our fans throughout the Burbank sector, Miss Ranko. In the first place, Riko isn't an idol. You'll help us too, won't you, Kuro? Since Nanaka said as much. Alright then. Sweet! Thank you, Miss Nanaka. As thanks, I'll help you lay out the stage for your upcoming show. Also, please accept these VIP tickets. You shouldn't have. This is merely an insignificant token of thanks. I'm also hoping that you'll be able to watch a show from the special seats, Professor. Then I shall politely accept your gracious invitation. What about you, Ranko? I'll be selling snacks in the audience seats once the show starts. Damn. Not even the wage slaves in the production teams work as hard as you. The wage slaves. Back in the wagey cave. Back in the wagey cave! That's it then. After we finish checking the statues, we'll go watch the show together. How exciting! We need to thank Miss Ranko for giving us a chance to do this. It's an honor. Make sure you come by. Ranko beams with a sincere smile. Meanwhile, in the rehearsal room. Hold it right there, Dark Warrior N! Shown yourself at last then, Mysterious Warrior S. I won't let you get away with your wickedness. With your wickedness! I won't let you get away with your wickedness! Now face a judgment of justice! Soul unconsciously draws her swords, and then freezes in midair. You got the wrong pose, Soul. Sorry, my habits got the better of me, and now taste the judgment of justice. That was it, right? That's Omega's pose. Mysterious Warrior S has her right hand lower, and her left leg is further out. That way she looks more relaxed. Wow, this is complex. We'll practice for another 20 minutes. O power of the Mysterious Warrior, answer my heart of justice.
Are you ready?
Mysterious Warrior, transform! Click. Yep. That was past, more or less. So it's just okay then. Hey, acting isn't that easy. Still, you should take a break. Phew, at last. I'm sorry, was I being too harsh? As if. It was actually pretty fun. Good. Frankly speaking, you've done well by making this much progress with your acting skills. Though it felt like I was going with my instincts for the most part. Mysterious Warrior S is so serious in the script. It's kind of a challenge for me. For instance, if I ran into danger, I would personally transform right away, rather than wait for the enemy to get in my face first. That won't do. Your anger needs to reach a certain level first, before you can use a transformation device. Only anger can drive Mysterious Warrior S to cast aside her doubts and awaken her courage and sense of justice. Yeah, but why does it have to be driven to anger? Can't she just prove her courage and justice by picking up her weapon and beating the enemy? They aren't the same thing. Soul does not understand the heart of the Mysterious Warrior. Well, neither do I. It can be quite confusing. Although it might sound strange coming from a villain like me, for a Mysterious Warrior, transforming isn't as simple as picking up a weapon. It implies that they've determined to abandon their normal, everyday selves and ascend into a dangerous world through unknown means in order to fight for peace. Activating their transformation is the moment in which they show their determination. Only by showing this process can we allow everyone to believe that it is love, courage, and justice which propels them from an ordinary person into a hero. Not just telling everyone that a hero of justice can save them, but also encouraging others to follow in their footsteps. That's the reason why I admire the mysterious heroes. Did I just make Mysterious Hero? Is it Mysterious Warrior? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm terrible at this. As Soul looks into Nishida's steady gaze, she recalls the figure of the Mysterious Warrior once again. Your eyes, Nishida. The look in your eyes just now was the same as Mysterious Warrior of Justice. Huh? That was the same look that encouraged me back then. That belief of mine has never changed. That would be your entire career then. Yep, that's why if I were Mysterious Warrior S, I'd choose to fight straight away to protect everyone, the moment I obtain the power to do so, no matter the price. Because that's what I've always believed. But I also understand what you're trying to say. Regardless of the process, a Mysterious Warrior should always choose to fight for everyone's sake, right? The same, huh? Pretty much. That's pretty much it. As a villain, do you have experience with heroes? A villain, me? You know, I've never really thought of myself as a villain. Or a hero. I've always just been living here. Trying to find my way. I mean, I'm not good at the complex thinking business. Usually I let Persicaria handle that. No, that was well said. After hearing you say this, I'm starting to understand what the director was trying to do. Someone filled with courage and a sense of justice like yours will definitely be able to portray Mysterious Warrior S well. Here, take this. Is this A transformation device? Yep. Once you wear this on your waist, you can transform at will. Question. Yeah, sure. Shoot. Not only does your transformed armor look cool, it's also filled with real operands. In other words, it has actual combat power. Oh, so it's that realistic. How could anyone believe in the mysterious warrior if it wasn't realistic? Nishida smiles smugly. For some reason, I keep thinking that you have a really deep understanding of what it means to be a hero of justice. The director really should have chosen you to be the lead. At the very least, you shouldn't be a villain. Want me to go back and try to plead for her? What's your take on the game so far? I've been playing it for a while. The story is well written. Sometimes the translation can be a little bit... How do I call this? The translation can be a little bit wordy sometimes, because the localizers don't know how to shorten things up. But overall, the story is pretty interesting. And the gameplay is good, if we can actually get to the gameplay, because we've been reading a lot. Like I've been saying from the start, dolls can't be actors. I want a perfect star. They need to have fearless courage that comes from within, an optimistic outlook, and a drive that pushes them ever onward. You, on the other hand, are just a machine that can only produce crude imitations of others. Contact Cybermedia. I want a refund. So Cybermedia is the company that basically manufactures entertainment robots. And Nishida is one of those entertainment robots, it seems. Never mind, Soul. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. However, the leading role isn't something that just anyone is qualified to take. Why is that? Aren't you a specialized tokusatsu actress doll? You should be more qualified than me, right? It's because I'm a doll like that my understanding and inclination towards justice might be nothing more than a base commands. But Chu and Omega are different. You're agents who naturally developed a sense of justice. Oh, I don't think I ever actually talked about how that game works, did I? It's basically auto chess. It's roguelike auto chess. With gacha, but the gacha is quite generous, so it's not that big of a deal. It's not like some other gacha games that'll milk you for all your money's worth. Your justice is purer than mine, so you're better suited to being mysterious warriors than me. Besides, most people play this for the story. The story is good. Well, I don't quite get it. It's a call from Miss Persicaria. She's asking if we want to watch Nanako and Kuro's show together. How about it, Nishida? But our rehearsals... I'll just think of it as taking a break. Alright then. Unable to withstand Soul's passionate offensive, Nishida accepts the invitation. Oh. That's a lot of reading. But we have a lot of time. So let's continue. At the Crescent Theater. Can we really see Nanaka and Kuro in the flesh? No way. This isn't my tertiary layer, is it? Back then I missed Nanaka's farewell concert because I had overtime. And as a result I blue screened for 3 days and nights. Now I finally have a chance to make up for it. The decorations are so lavish and the layout is so insanely bold. That's a great Kuro for you. The agent staffers are all in fancy dress. Even the kitty cats passing through the scene look cool. Sure are a lot of agents here. Burbank sector is called the Sleepless City precisely because of these ever-passionate agents. That said, things probably wouldn't be this lively if not for Nanaka and Kuro's performance. The two of them taught the true meaning of entertainment to the masses, something that even the Sanctifiers couldn't do. Their popularity today is well-deserved. All this is thanks to you, Hakuya. You brought them to the Burbank sector and helped them brighten the mood. I brought them here. Didn't you send the invitation to thank Nanaka and Kuro? Did I? That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Meryl looks through thoughtfully at Eos. The latter nods and smiles. I see. Miss Meryl, what exactly? Relax. We'll consider that to be what happened then. Since you've arrived, you might as well relax and enjoy this carnival with us. Yo, it's me. Say what? I understand. Stay put. And don't run around. I'll be right there. Did something happen? There was a small accident. KTV Agent 1. In other words, mysterious warrior Omega that you saw earlier seems to have malfunctioned. Malfunctioned? To be precise, he suddenly stopped moving, like he had crashed. This is no time for jokes, but with the show about to begin and all, I wish I were a medical doll. Oh yes, Persicaria, didn't you say that you were an expert in this field? I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I have some experience with these matters. Go. Thank you. I think cooperation meeting is definitely on the cards after this festival. Yeah, this is the translation here is not perfectly great. Could have used some more editing. Then I'll have to trouble you down and head for a bit. Looks like we're alone with each other again, Professor. Does this count as fate? Your people seem to like that word a lot. You don't need to be so eager to get close to me. Besides, we aren't alone with each other. We just happen to be in the middle of a frenzied crowd. Next up, the song Bonds on Parade, as performed by Nanaka and Kuro. Everyone, thanks for coming to watch our show. This is an unprecedented comeback. Send all your boosts to the stage. So the people in this game are AIs, right? That's correct. Everyone in this game is an AI. And if there's two levels of AIs basically. There's AIs that were exclusively to this server, so they've only ever been AIs. And then there's also the AIs that come from robots from the real world, who were put in this server. The mysterious warrior was one of those AIs from the server. And he's a recurring character from a previous event, but he's basically supposed to be a very basic AI. And Nashida is an actual robot from the outside. So yeah, imagine this: you've been working for your entire life to be an actor, and then when you get to the auditions, you lose the role to someone who's never done any sort of acting before. And that's what that AI is. He's just a regular karaoke AI. I think I know why they crashed. Oh, do you now? Took too many screenshots at the party. Maybe. They do have limited computing capacity after all. The AIs inside the server are not as smart as the robots. And they're all called dolls, basically. Inside the server, they're called agents, but dolls and agent is basically it's the same thing. Perhaps such behavior would be deemed irregular in other sectors. Ao smiles as she looks towards the stage. As the background music plays, Nanaka's voice spreads throughout the interior. That same agent would not stand out any more than a drop of water would in the ocean, but in another place they would be flagged as an irregular agent and run the risk of being purged. Can I interpret that as you questioning the judgment criteria for which the sanctifiers use? And the sanctifiers are basically, how would I describe this? The sanctifiers are basically, they're basically an antivirus built around the aesthetic of the Crusaders. So they are zealots who delete everything that doesn't match spec. And this lady is one of their leaders. So even though you know it's ridiculous, you're still eliminating those who you judge to be irregular. I have never said that it was ridiculous. Being placed is an abnormality in itself, and we have a duty to correct that. Of course, I will continue to examine and consider what degree of displacement should constitute a threat. I contemplated the matter at great length, but the answer did not become any clearer to me. And the more I thought, the more vexed I became. This AI is learning. This antivirus, Northern antivirus is learning. In our logic, everything must be rational. Our logical judgment will never result in irrational behavior. But rationality itself is simply a quality that is defined by someone, and those who deem things rational are human beings. Nanaka and Kuro's performance gradually heats up. It's that cat again. Take for instance these agents who are lost in revelry, these strangely adorned small animals, this huge performance. Only in the Burbank sector do they make sense. But how should I understand that? What is the meaning of and value of their actions right now? As though in response to Aos's question, the song reaches its climax, and the agent cheers reach a fever pitch. Nanaka! Kuro! Nanaka! Kuro! Why do they seek entertainment like this? Where does this desire come from? If this was all programmed, then is it a real, true desire? Or rather, is it just a false pursuit produced as an imitation? Now what she's saying right now can be applied to Nishida as well. That's her whole problem, isn't it? Seems to be a common theme in AI in media. From Detroit Become Human to stuff like Modrons in D&D. Oh, for sure. The people who made this game have played Detroit, so they've probably taken a few notes here and there. What do you think, Professor? Just as I'm thinking about how to answer. Nanaka, are you alright? A statue on stage suddenly begins to move. But how? First Hakuya and Ranko check the statues. With the tempo of the performance messed up, the audience below is startled by the strange cry coming from the statue. The cat hops down from the chair and meows shrilly. That's a funny looking cat. What's that? Was it a stage effect? That's Kuro for you. Her shows are always so unconventional. Wow, the other statues are moving too. Feels like rock and roll. They're headed for the VIP seats. Wait, is that Ronko? There's a fox dressed up like a salesgirl, holding all manners of snacks near the stage. She's currently panicking and trying to flee. Hey, isn't that vendor girl too close to those statues? Ah! She's in danger. Just as the statue is about to grab Ronko, a ray of light that sparkles like a galaxy suddenly flashes past, forcefully shoving her back. Is that a stage effect? It's as pretty as the starry sky. There's a white spotlight over there too. As the light appears, the front 2 rows of statues stop moving. At the same time, Eos pulls back her outstretched hand from where she's been standing, beside me. Seems like these statues have developed desires that they should not have. There's more on the left and right. It seems Kuro and the others activated too many statues. Fortunately, she reacted quickly and she has a keyboard in hand. What about your sanctifiers? Wouldn't it kill the mood to have sanctifiers on patrol during a festival? That's why they pulled out of Burbank sector ahead of time. So you didn't have anything to detect emergencies like this ahead of time? I do, of course, but regrettably, it seems that by the look of things, none of them have fulfilled their function. I have not received any notification of unusual activity yet. That's suspicious. As we speak, my communicator starts to ring. Professor, something's not right. While we were checking on the unconscious, mysterious warrior Omega, he suddenly went berserk. We couldn't stop him. All we could do was watch him run toward the theater. There's something very wrong about him, like he was being controlled by something. Also, Puzzle's gone missing too, even though she was supposed to be passed out in the storeroom. I see. That matches up with the present situation. What situation? Did something happen? Yeah, I might need your help. Statue suddenly appears. There are way more of them than I expected. At this rate, we and Kuro won't be able to hold out long. Hey, aren't these stage effects a little too realistic? Do your best, Kuro. Take them out. Crap, 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 crap. Look out, Kuro. There's more behind you. Crap! Just as Kuro is about to be overwhelmed, a golden figure suddenly blitzes past us. Hold it right there, statue monster! I won't let you get away with your wickedness! His soul. That's the person who defeated the Dark Warrior from before. Now face the judgment of justice! Oh, things are starting to heat up again. Wow. I think I'll read up until the end of part 10. We'll see how it is. Oh no. I can already hear Nanaka and Kuro singing from so far away. Sorry, it was my fault for delaying you, because I had to explain how to operate the transformation device. No, we were supposed to be using this time for rehearsals anyway. They both apologize to each other, and then they meet each other's gaze. You really are a nice person, Ashita. I'm glad I accepted this acting gig. I'm also honored to meet someone as talented as you, Soul. You'll make for a great mysterious warrior. Well, even if you say that, I'm still not confident. No! Was that Nanaka? Oh. Sorry about wrong voice. Judging by her voice, things don't seem too good. Something might have happened. Let's hurry over. Did those statues go berserk again? Kuro and Nanaka are in danger. Huh? Soul, but... While Nishida is hesitating, Soul has already rushed up onto the stage. Hold it right there, statue monster! I won't let you get away with your wickedness. Now face the judgment of justice! Aren't you a badass soul? Well, I'd like to say that now is not the time to act cool. Hurry and help Nanaka. We can protect her and she can transfer operands to us. I don't need you to tell me that. Who is this now? A staffer? They're really using blades. It doesn't feel like an act at all. Wait, are those real monsters? It doesn't look like things are going well, Professor. Yeah, the agents are starting to sense something is wrong. If they fall into a panic because of fear, not only will this festival that everyone worked so hard on be ruined, you'll be in danger too. Right now, those statues seem to be targeting the people on stage. But if there's a disturbance in the audience, it'll be hard to predict those statues' movements. Not to mention the people on stage aren't doing too well either. More and more statues around the stage start up, and they rush up. While the three of them can just barely fend them off for now. They're clearly no match for an enemy which steadily grows more numerous. Indeed, it is as you say, however. A dark shadow suddenly descends from above, landing onto the stage and shocking all the agents present. Yes! Keep trembling! Keep whimpering in fear! Your panic will be the fuel for these statue monsters. Those are the faces we want to see. May terror engulf this entire festival! What? Are you... What? Are you retarded? No, you're... A transformed Nashida gestures with her hand to her waist while looking at Soul. Soul freezes for a moment, and then it dawns on her. There are still many statue monsters left. Do you think you can handle them all by yourself, you wannabe hero? I'm not a wannabe hero. I am a hero! Soul presses down on the transformation device at her waist. O power of the mysterious warrior, answer my heart of justice!
Are you ready?
Mysterious warrior, transform! In an instant, a flare of orange light blankets the stage. The friend of justice, Mysterious Warrior S, has arrived. What? It's a new Mysterious Warrior. So it was all part of the show? It's so realistic. The agents are no longer panicked. Instead, they've rallied and are shouting support for the Mysterious Warriors on the stage. Do your best, Mysterious Warrior S! Defeat the Dark Warrior! You're nothing but a rookie! Do you think you can defeat my elite forces with your untested armor? I may not have as much fighting experience, but my heart of justice won't lose to anyone. Moreover, there are so many people supporting me now. I can't lose now. Take this! Mysterious Simulation! But how? My power, it's draining away. Now pay for your sins! Mysterious Warrior S punches and kicks, taking the statue monsters down one after the other. My body feels so light. This transforming device really does condense the power of operands. I can do it. I can beat them. Lend me your strength, please, oh idols. I don't even know where to start making fun of you anymore. But that's okay, we'll back you up. As agents cheer, the final statue monster is surrounded by Mysterious Warrior S, Kuro, and Nanaka, and taken down. Meanwhile, Dark Warrior N has retreated to the corner of the stage. She has collapsed onto one knee, and her body is trembling. I didn't think a mere mob could command this kind of power. But that's alright. It'll be your funeral the next time we meet, Mysterious Warrior. Don't you forget that. Dark smoke billows up, and Dark Warrior N vanishes without a trace. Justice shall triumph! Mysterious Warrior S strikes a victory pose, and the audience responds with thunderous applause. How exciting, Professor. She used her armor's combat performance and her acting skills so skillfully to resolve the crisis. As I thought, the dolls with neural clouds all have trump cards hidden up their sleeves. I should say that you're the one with the ace in the hole, Miss Eos. Oh? Get away from that woman, Professor! So that's what happened. Well played, you two. It nearly scared the crap out of me. It's all thanks to Miss Nishida's hint. I was gonna by feeling all the way. Yeah, I still don't understand why those statues ran wild again. I'd like to get the professor and the others to check. In that case, Kuro and I will stick to the plan and use the big screens to warn everyone to stay away from the statues. Fortunately, this disturbance just now was mistaken for part of the show. Now it'll be even more convincing if we can make an appearance again. Well said, that's Nanaka for you. Let's be off then. We should go look for the professors too, Soul. Can you move? Of course. My body's solid as a rock. Must have been really hard for you to fight off that many monsters. I'm sorry I couldn't assist. What are you saying? If you hadn't been secretly hindering the statues while we were on stage, I wouldn't have been able to take down the others while we're protecting the others. More to the point, I just rushed on the stage and back then, it nearly sparked a panic among the stagians. Things could have gotten really ugly. That's not it, Soul. Nishida smiles bitterly and shakes her head. In times of crisis, and when witnessing danger, rushing in without a second thought is exactly what a hero ought to be doing. Compared to that, the first thing I did was hesitate. I was worried about ruining the show, and I was afraid that I couldn't beat that many statues. It just means you're more thoughtful than me, that's all. It shouldn't be like that. Maybe my justice is nothing more than obeying my base commands, and obeying the justice that humans want me to carry out. That's why my first reflex was to value the performance over the agent's safety. Just so annoying! Huh? In the end, you still put your worries aside and went up on the stage to help me fight, right? You talk about orders, but when the time came, your body still ended up moving. Don't forget, in the end we both chose to fight and protect everyone. We both came to the same conclusion. A mysterious warrior would always choose to fight. So in the end, the conclusions are the same, isn't it? I see. So that's it, Soul. Ashida looks down at her own transformation device and looks down thoughtfully. In any case, don't worry about it. I'll do my best. Still, battles don't exactly come by every day. The professors and the others should be just up ahead. As she finishes speaking, the two of them suddenly sense a powerful surge of killing intent. Whoa, that was... Get away from that woman, Professor! Oh my, Miss Persicaria. Why so serious? Leaving you alone with the professor was a mistake on my part, but fortunately I came back in time to fix it. What an exaggerated way of phrasing it. I haven't done anything to the professor yet, you know. Not yet, right? This is definitely a battlefield. Nishida, we agreed that you'd go first this time. Is this part of a hero's job too? Oh no. Right now, the only people left are Persicaria and Eos, who are facing each other down. And I just happen to be stuck in the middle of them. Why are you so hostile to Miss Eos all of a sudden? I'd like her to give me an answer. Then by all means, please state your question, Miss Persicaria. Meow. The two of them are staring daggers at each other. The nearby cat shudders and burrows into my arms. Didn't you notice just now, Professor? She used a mysterious power to protect you during the disturbance just now. Well, I'm grateful for that. Condensing operands like that is not something an ordinary agent could handle. Such an attack method strongly resembles an old foe of ours. Oh my, is that so? Everything in the Burbank sector is connected to entertainment. As a guide, it's perfectly reasonable for me to know a few cosplaying tricks. What an illogical explanation. And you, Professor, you knew from the beginning, didn't you? Oh my goodness. She might have been covering it up at first, but right now we need her help. Understanding her isn't a bad thing in more ways than one. I feel like bullying her, so we'll pick the second one. Especially when she's shown her good intentions. Plus, no matter how you look at it, she hasn't done anything dangerous, right? But, Professor... Relax. I had already taken your concerns into consideration from the beginning. Since you've said as much, alright then. Ha! In any case, I'm glad everyone's safe. Soul, what's going on? I don't know either, but Persicaria seems really mad. My instincts are telling me that it's best not to butt in right now. Now then, what happened on your end, Persicaria? It's like this, Professor. Just like I told you in my transmission just now, Mysterious Warrior Omega suddenly went berserk. Mysterious power burst forth from him, probably several dozen times the amount of operands he possessed. And the look in his eyes was completely different from before. It looked unnatural. Director, you're here. What happened to Omega? And then he just rushed out in the direction of the theater. Without saying a word, we couldn't stop him. I contacted you right away, but the call was cut short. So basically, Mysterious Warrior Omega and the statues went crazy one after the other? You mean... entropy? Maybe Mysterious Warrior Omega's been entropized. But how? He was just fine during the street show, so when did he... We don't know how long the entropy virus can lay dormant, and he could have been deliberately concealing it, like Odile. Maybe Mysterious Warrior Omega had just been entropized long ago, and he was just pretending all this while. Our priority right now is to find him. Do you know where Mysterious Warrior Omega is right now? I've sent people to look for him, and asked those foxes to help. I'm back, Miss Merrill. Speak of the devil. What's the situation like? I'm sorry, we couldn't find any signs of that KTV agent. That is to say, Omega. Isn't he in armor? He should be easy to recognize, right? Burbank is huge. It's not hard to hide yourself if you want. Omega was with me when I was checking the statues. If I'd known, I would have been wary of him. He might have been the one who planted the seeds of entropy in the statues. Is that so? I glanced at the anxious-looking cat beside me. Well, I don't know what exactly is that virus you're talking about. Omega has never left the Burbank sector before. Then maybe someone brought the virus in from outside. Are you questioning my management of the firewall? In general, I do not allow outside agents to enter, with the exception of Nanaka and Kuro, as well as Nishita and Puzzle. Puzzle, don't tell me she... There's no point in playing guessing games. Why don't we focus on finding that agent? That's right. Although Nishida and I stopped Omega's plan, I'm sure he won't be content to leave things at that. If he did it once, he'll do it again. We need to find him. But we already... The searching ability of the traders and the agents alone are nowhere near enough. Also, the ongoing festival will greatly affect our search speed. Miss Merrill, the situation is urgent. I refuse. Huh? You want me to call off the festival and get sanctifiers in here to do a thorough search, right? That is impossible. But it concerns everyone's safety. Do the ordinary agents think like you? Unfortunately, Miss Merrill's decision is correct. Hosting the festival is the mission of the Burbank sector. Naturally, it has the highest priority. Yes, and not only that. Burbank sector's agents are numerous, but their neural clouds probably can't parse complicated things like attack and taking shelter. Trying to force an order through like that would only throw them into confusion. That's also true. Also, given your position, I doubt you want to have that many sanctifiers running around here now, do you, Professor? Eos looks at me and winks. But then, what should we do? We don't know where Omega is. The star on stage often has to make difficult choices. What will you choose, Professor? What should I do? My brain begins thinking furiously. Our enemy is entropy. Under normal circumstances, their aim will be to infect agents. The festival cannot be interrupted, and we do not have enough people to protect all the agents. Then perhaps we can turn the chessboard around and think of a way to use the festival instead. We need a sufficiently grand production, as well as... So she's the understudy of Mysterious Warrior Omega? Now that you mention it, I think it was mentioned a dozen episodes ago. I don't think it's bad for an actor to invest themselves. But if they're not an actor, then they'll have to be careful. As well as a performance that the audience can immerse themselves in. It looks like you have an answer, Professor. Perhaps. Miss Merrill, I believe that now is the time for us to really show our stuff. What? You plan to clean this mess up? Not just that. We can pump the mood of this carnival up to the absolute limit. Provided you're willing to work with us, of course. Meow. I put down the multicolored cat in my arms and extend a hand to Merrill. Oh. Darn, that's actually... I'm interested in seeing what happens next. I know I said it ended part 10, but let's continue until stage 3. Thank you for your support, everyone. Thank you. Suddenly, the statues that had been draped in multicolored light just a moment ago slowly turned black and shrugged free of their restraints before lunging at Nanaka. Those are... They're the Dark Warrior's minions! Damn statue monsters! Have a taste of this! As the audience exclaims in shock, a blast of condensed operand streaks out towards the statue, which promptly collapses. Kuro pilots her streaming studio down in a dive, and carries Nanaka away from the stage. Who would have thought the Dark Warrior's lackeys would actually show up here? This implies the Mysterious Warrior's final battle is coming soon. People of Burbank. Although the situation is grim, this is just like a Mordent in a sheet music, which alternates between the main melody and works together with it, all centered on the Luna Pyranus age. Nanaka believes that we can use a grand echo to turn these discordant notes into an accompaniment for the song. And now for the festival's special event, Inverted Mordent Resonance. Oh hey, that's the event. They name dropped the event. This whole time, the Mordent Resonance was the friends we made along the way. I apologize. I'm sorry, that was out of character for me. I shouldn't be dropping jokes like that. It's like binge watching a show. Just one more episode, for hours, and then you hear birds, and are sad at work, or school that day. Indeed. That is very sad. I feel bad for things that happen like that to other people. It's never happened to me before though. I'm incredibly responsible. We hope that you'll help us out. Kuro and Nanaka are looking forward to how everyone will do. So it was all scripted? Isn't this like too amazing? That neat administrator really went all out this time. As I thought, the climactic special event is going to be a Mysterious Warrior show after all. How will the final battle between Mysterious Warrior Omega and Dark Warrior unfold? There's a new Mysterious Warrior S2. I just can't wait to see it. Kuro, that was a great improvisation with your lines just now. I might have a knack for acting after all. Nanaka was super based just now too. Phew. I was actually pretty nervous. I've been through many concerts, but this one has a more important purpose than most. Although the professor said Mysterious Warrior Omega would definitely show up, but will he really come? Relax, Nanaka. The professor might be far cry from me, but at times like these you can't be wrong by believing in them. Did they just unironically use the word based? Indeed. Kuro is a live streamer. She uses live streamer words. Maybe I'm a bit of a failure because I don't really understand. But she uses a lot of live streamer words. Many that I do not know or understand. But I won't question it. She was literally designed for live streaming. So it's only natural that she can do this better than me. In any case, the stage mission is over. Now the great Kuro shall protect the audience. Kuro pilots the stream audio into a slow descent in the back row of the audience, while Nanaka glances at the darkened corner. The atmosphere is really charged out there. Yeah, it's really lively. I haven't seen tensions running this high in a long time. Aren't other sectors like this? It's not the same. During my time with the prof, I've seen data black holes that devoured all life, a corrupted and stained Shangri-La, and a sprawling yet dead virtual ocean. But this place is different. The mood here is a lot like my expeditions in the past, where everyone was laughing. Sounds like what a main character would say. It doesn't matter whether or not I'm the main character. I just want to protect people's dreams. That's what these two swords are made for. Even if you had to play a villain? I probably couldn't do that. I couldn't portray one anywhere near as good as you can. Then just be the best lead you can. I'll help you out. Do your best out there, and I'll play off to you to the best of my ability. I will. Now everyone is ready. We just need to wait for the director to... I'm picking up an abnormal reaction on the west side of the theater. It's approaching the stage. It's a transmission from Meryl. The Mysterious Warrior Omega is approaching. Looks like it went as you predicted, Professor. As if we don't have enough people to protect all the agents. And we just have to gather all the agents and protect them. When all our targets are gathered in one place, there's a very high chance that Mysterious Warrior Omega will show up. Still, all that was just a hypothesis. Looks like it paid off. Still, this is only the beginning. The results of this gamble will depend on whether the follow-up plan successfully proceeds. You truly are skilled at surprising others. Now what will unfold on this stage? I hope it'll live up to your expectations. Let's get this show on the road. We're up, Nishida. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. A dark mist hangs in the air. The fallen statues begin to tremble. as though they're going to awaken from the darkness once again. The music suddenly stops, and the entire theater promptly goes dark. What's going on? Is the show about to start? The voices of discussion slowly die down. The agents have eager looks on their faces, and anticipation shining brightly in their eyes. Yes, that's what I want. This is what I want. To protect the agents, to protect the agents smiles with everyone. This isn't just my wish. It's also to bring this festival to a successful conclusion. Black operands coil around her body, and Dark Warrior N shouts her line. Foolish people who bathe in the light, I have brought your punishment! Oh, it's really heating up. It's really heating up, and it's been a long time since I've felt this much energy. I don't want to let go. This was a script that we came up with on the fly, yet they managed to play things out well. Interesting, most interesting. Looks like the dolls these years have more and more potential. A cat? Now how did you slip in? Looks like you're interested in this script too, You've got good taste. The cat doesn't seem to understand what she's saying. Instead, it leaps onto the control terminal and walks a full circle, as though it's examining its surroundings. Hey, wait! Don't wander around. Be careful of the ink! Bonk. The cat knocks over the ink on the table, which spills onto the open script booklet. The whole page of lines is ruined. I'm gonna string you up and smack your backside. The cat seems startled, and it quickly jumps down and flees. Yeah, this ought to be Nishida's page. Her first line should be, Foolish people who bathe in the light, I have brought your punishment! Dark Warrior N, it's you! And do you see now, S? This is the blackest night of all. The statues are under the control of darkness, and your friend, Hakuya, and their lover are both in danger. The spotlights come on, illuminating myself and Eos, tied up in a corner of the stage, our faces pale as we look around. I can't believe you actually brought them into this, Dark Warrior N. You're despicable. If you want to fight the darkness, then you must sacrifice something. Choose, S. Will you protect the audience, or the people closest to you? Damn it. I won't abandon anyone. Anyone can say pretty words. Now back them up with your actions. Mysterious Warrior S. Can do it. Do your best. Beat this trial and make Dark Warrior N fight by your side. Where did this kid come from? Is she an agent from the Children's Zone? Oh yes, I should probably explain this part. This Burbank sector is not just a cloud server. It is also a VR server. So people, basically they use their VR helmets and they come here to have fun. This entire sector is basically a virtual amusement park. Back when it was still connected to the internet. But these days, the server was disconnected for a while from the internet, so there was no people here anymore. And so if there's a children's zone, it's basically the children's area. Imagine that. VR for children. I don't think I would trust children being in VR. That seems like a recipe for disaster. But this is the future dystopia, so that's how they do things there, I suppose. N's a hero of justice too. She saved me once. I can't do anything, but I can still cheer them on. What a startling energy she has. It's the polar opposite of most agents. Yet you don't seem surprised. Everyone, be careful. The target has entered. A distorted, dark-colored figure looms silently into view. Its cold, dark glare meeting my gaze. Ah! Ah! Are you alright? He doesn't look alright. Omega, what happened to you? Future dystopian VR? Are babies put in VR right after birth for conditioning or something? Oh, nothing of the sort. This game is set in the year 2060, after World War III. So, it's a post-apocalypse. It's a post-apocalyptic world, where most of the world is a wasteland. Or at least large swaths of land are wasteland. And radioactive, which is why there's robots everywhere doing all the jobs. His brightly colored armor has been completely eaten away by the darkness, and the writhing tentacles that emerge from his shoulder silently declare he is no longer a hero protecting the light. So he did show up. Meryl, stick with the plan. Thank you for that unnecessary line. Stage 2's hover program has been activated. The where we are suddenly lurches into the sky. At the same time, monitors and screens appear all around, continuing to depict the scene on the stage. Once we get into the sky, we won't have to worry about the audience on the ground. Oh, really? You must not know. You must know that I'm not the only one who fell into despair because of suffering. What are you saying? Huh. A dark shadow suddenly appears beside mysterious warrior S. S barely manages to get her sword up in time to block a blow that sends her flying and scattering the stage backdrop. You're... Who's that? Isn't that mysterious warrior Omega? That armor is... Oh lord, I can't tell. Omega looks around himself with a cold glare. The audience members that he gazes upon all shudder one after the other. Omega! I didn't think you'd actually go rogue! Were you never on the side of justice to begin with? In response to S, Omega merely waves a hand in silence. Even more statues squirm out of the dark fog, the same purplish black as his armor. Okay, what sort of crazy plot twist is this? How the hell should I know? Oh right, before this it was always the statues which started moving first. Before Omega arrived. Wait. So we thought he was the main character, but he was actually the final boss after all? Ah! Clad in dark armor, Omega ignores the debate and roars loudly. The hostages, he's going to... He lunges at me without hesitation, but a transparent shield blocks his attack. The shield, which sparkles like stars, shatter in one shot. Immediately after that, Dark Warrior N descends out of midair and stops Omega's offensive. Stay out of things between me and S! Ah! Well, looks like you don't intend to negotiate. As she says this, she waves a hand and undoes our bonds. Now is not the time for trials. Go now. You should leave ASAP now that we've lured the target here. It's too dangerous. I'll protect them well. I'm counting on you. Off stage, the audience is visibly disturbed. What's going on? Why did N make a move? I told you! N is a warrior of justice! Didn't they say it would be interactive? Why are we all stuck here? I'm getting antsy just watching. It's not like we can do anything to help either. That's even worse. They're mysterious warriors. Are we going to be mysterious watchers or something? This plot development sucks. I'm not happy with this either, but what can we do? It is like the dark night of the soul. Where the darker it is, the more one longs for the light. It seems these agents are in such a state. Meryl's directorial skills are nothing like an ordinary agent's. This plot development sucks, Lamo. Yeah, you don't... You know... I suppose it's like one of those times when the story gets interesting, but it doesn't go in a way that you like because something bad happens to your favorite character. But if we always had what people expected, the story would get too predictable. It wouldn't be interesting now, would it? Even an agent can make great waves with sufficient wisdom and authority. An administrator is even more impressive. However, even though Sol and Nishida managed to hold back the statues, it seems they'll be hard-pressed to save everyone. It looks like our stars simply aren't strong enough, Professor. Just keep watching. Very well. Seems we have something else in store. In that case, I shall bear witness to the charm which directs this theater, until the curtains fall. Why did you make a move, N? So you haven't completely fallen after all, have you? Let's put my situation aside for now, S. Right now you need to face Omega. He no longer believes in the light. Right now you're fighting alone. Mysterious Warrior S, will you still believe in your justice even now? No matter what kind of situation I face, I will always choose to protect everyone. Why? Why do you persist? Your meaningless justice only proves how laughable you are. As Dark Warrior N questions her, Mysterious Warrior S is beaten back by the blackened Omega, and she has been forced to retreat to the edge of the stage. Look around you! You can't do anything! You think that because you underestimate the power of justice. Mysterious Warrior S grits her teeth and knocks the statue monster back. But Omega's blade slashes her across the helmet. Her mask breaks, and a deep wound appears on Sol's face. Even so, her conviction still burns strong in her eyes. There's still something I can do. My friends, everyone here, we can all still do something. I'm not the only one who has justice. It exists within everyone's hearts. Everyone, please, lend me your strength. Just as Mysterious Warrior S finishes speaking, the skies of the Burbank sector flicker, and a massive progress bar appears in the night sky. Oh, they put a donation bar, didn't they? It is then that Meryl's voice booms through the air. Following Mysterious Warrior Omega's unexpected betrayal, all the statues throughout the Burbank sector have fallen under his control, and the sector now faces an unprecedented crisis. No matter how brave Mysterious Warrior S is, she's going to have a hard time fighting this many enemies. That's right, she's in a pinch. However, she does not stand alone. Just like she said, the power of justice resides within the hearts of each and every one of you. Dear festival attendees, please look at your bracelets. The new program has finished downloading. Now raise your hands and let hope become your strength. Where's the program manual? It says Option 1. Destroy the bracelet and let your accumulated operands flow into the Mysterious Warriors of Justice. And then there's also Option 2. Join the fight. What does that mean? Let me try. Among the darkened audience, one agent takes the initiative to raise her hand. The bracelet transforms into dancing notes of light, which vanish. Right after that, a flare of blinding light engulfs it. What is this? Well, I'm a Mysterious Warrior too? Is this for real? Let me try. Oh, I feel so full of power. Will you send your operands to the mysterious warriors and help them win? Or will you become a mysterious warrior yourself to defeat the statues and resolve the crisis? Right now, the right to choose the ending is in everyone's hands. We are all ordinary people, but we are also all the stars of our own stories. Here and now, let us help the story on to its happy ending. Oh! Oh, looks like we can actually fight. Wonderful. Alright, let's have Kuro, Nanaka, and where's Puzzle? Puzzle on here as well. Man, I've been reading all stream for hours, and we finally get to play. Oh. So this game is a visual novel with a gacha attached to it. It's a visual novel which happens to have some gameplay on the side. That's how one should think of it. Alright, let's start it. Alright, well, let's see how it goes. Your book has gameplay? Nice. Yeah, finally, right? My book actually has gameplay. Dark Warrior N is briefly stunned as she sees the lights. The power of justice exists in everyone's heart. A hand suddenly appears in front of Dark Warrior N. How's that? Is this answer satisfactory? What answer? Think about it. You could have defeated me the first time we met, and not let me grow until now. Admit it, you always had a heart of justice. You can be a hero of justice too. Heh, you sure talk big. I'll begrudgingly accept your answer. Now then, will you be my friend and fight alongside me? Mysterious Warrior N? Cut the crap. Oi, don't just start fighting me now. Wait for me. Oh, this is the part where I'm allowing myself to get excited. N, behind you! Thanks! We're finally fighting you beside each other, N. I've been waiting for this. Talk no jutsu works every time. Indeed. Me too. Perhaps I've always hoped for a day when I could return to the light. First, lure Omega, and then use her performance to gather everyone's strength. But what exactly should we do about the script? Director, I have an idea. What if Dark Warrior N was actually a mysterious warrior of justice? That way Nishida and I can fight side by side. Oh, that is a good idea. Let me think. N was originally a spy in the Dark Organization, but she saw too much darkness, and her heart of justice was shaken, and she finally failed to become a Dark Warrior. The appearance of S showed her the light of justice again. She prepared tests for her, hoping that S could give her a righteous answer, but nobody expected that Omega was the true threat that they would both have to face. Isn't that a bit too sudden? Also, there's a lot of plot holes in there. Don't sweat the small stuff. This is a brand new ending. On the one hand, you have N, caught between justice and evil, but unable to commit to either. And on the other hand, you have S, who upholds righteousness and proceeds forward with conviction. N and S, the twin extremes of negative and positive, who encountered each other during the festival, who are enemies, yet also drawn to each other, seeking their own hearts of justice through conflict. My creative justice are flowing, we'll go with that. But can I really do it? I'm sure you can, Nishida. Soul, think about it. All the tight spots we had before this, you protected everyone in your own way. That proves your heart is righteous. You don't need to keep doubting yourself. You're already qualified to be a mysterious warrior. I understand. Then let's fight together, Soul. I mean, you did say all that in front of the professor, so how could I let your big words go to waste? We've wiped them all out. Now only Omega's left. Nishida looks at Omega's under the mask of mysterious worry and complex emotions churn in her heart. Even if the script's been changed and I'm fighting for justice now, I'm sure there are people who think I must be scary right now. But that's okay, right, Soul? At the very least, I understand now that the one standing in the way of my becoming a hero was myself. You were right. I already had a heart of justice. I will walk out of those denials from my memories and step over my self-loathing that I couldn't talk about before. I will become a hero of justice and then spread my love and hope to everyone, no matter how long a road I have to walk. Omega, no. KTV Agent 1, if you can be reset, I want to share my answer with you too. But right now I need to carry out my own responsibilities. Upon hearing Nishida mutter to herself, Soul tilts her head and smiles. How about it? Did you reach a conclusion, Mysterious Warrior N? Let's deal with this guy who suddenly spaced out first. Then we can slowly settle things between us. Wasn't all that muttering darkly to yourself stuff just now spacing out too? Ahem. At the very least, we're fighting together right now. It's very hard to avoid self-doubt. Anyone will have to go through that, no matter who they are. But heroes are people who can ignore the voices which question themselves in order to get through to their hearts of justice. Well said. If you weren't fighting right now, I'd even applaud you. Now then, are you ready? Of course. I've always been ready for this day. Let's go, hero! Oh, wasn't that absolutely heartwarming? It's quite a cliche that happens in tokusatsu, but I like it. Right. Oh, mush. I was hoping I would be able to use a second ultimate, but this is fine. There's still so much more story. Oof. All right. Everyone is the main character, and everyone will drive the play to its finale. What an exciting plot. I feel lucky to have been able to accompany you. That's not all. Do you remember the questions you asked me earlier? Do you mean back at the Crescent Theater? I didn't expect you to remember. Why do they seek entertainment like this? Where does this desire come from? If this was all programmed, then is it a real, true desire? Or rather, is it just a false pursuit produced as an imitation? What do you think, Professor? How long is this game? Well, this is a gacha game, so it'll probably keep on going. But this particular event we're 3/4 of the way through. So they'll probably release another event with story in a couple months' time, and I'll read those too. But the time in between, there's no real content. So you intend to use this show as your answer? I believe after seeing what lies before you, you should have your answer now. How unexpected. But yes, it is a good answer. Still, I have one more question, Professor. Do you think this outcome is correct? What do you mean? These agents are too high-strung. Their instructions never ordered them to be this excited. Agents developing their thoughts of their own, and defying their designer's original intentions. Do you think this is correct? She looks at me, with her eyes gleam with the reflected stage lights, as though an entire cosmos was contained within them. From her serious tone, I suddenly realized that perhaps the answer to this question was the ultimate objective of her journey to this place. I believe it's correct and that there's meaning. So this is your answer. Thank you. I understand. Still, no matter what my answer is, you can have your own answer, because I can't influence your will. No matter how much we discuss it, it has already happened, and anyone is free to take whatever answers they wish from it. Freedom. What a truly valuable thing it is in Backseating. She sighs and looks away. I follow her eyes towards the sky, which is bright as day. This might be the first day that Burbank has ever seen. I hope the agents don't get the wrong impression from it. And what would the wrong impression be? For instance, that the sun is made by the earth. Yet that is not entirely impossible. After all, are Backseating's sun and stars not created objects? Day after day it rises in the east and sets in the west. It travels its path without stopping. Its mission is clear in its heart, and it sees nothing else. Is there still nothing, even now? Now there is, no. Perhaps there always was, from a long time ago. The progress bar is up at 99%, and the remaining portion undoubtedly belongs to the stars on the stage. This guy is surprisingly tough, as expected of the guy who used to teach us. He won't stop now just because you praised him. Though he's being held back by the two of them, Omega does not panic. He calmly holds his ground. He's planning to absorb the sector's operands. We need to find a way to cut the connection between his section of the stage and the main control platform. That's way too complicated for me. However, watch this! Saying so, Mysterious Warrior S armor shines brightly. As her raised sword falls, the stage is cut squarely in two. That's just ridiculous. Not even Persicaria could do that. Oh yes, I think this must be Meryl's handiwork behind the scenes, causing the stage to separate by itself. I believe our bracelets should be the last two left. How should we deal with them, Professor? Just this once. I'm gonna unleash my own shackles. We're mysterious warriors too. Our eyes meet, we smile, and then we raise our hands high and dissolve into the light. Sol and Nishida defeat the entropized Omega and pin him to the stage. The progress bar in the sky now reaches a 100%. It becomes to rain colorful streamers in the Burbank sector. At the same time, thunderous applause erupts throughout the sector. Ugh. Ugh. There's a lot. There's a lot. My sister, Kuroko, she did this in 2 days. But I also feel very... If I were to end the stream now, that would be rather abrupt with the way that the story is going. So I find it very difficult for myself to end it here. 2 days. Yes, yeah, Kuroko, she actually did this event in 2 4-hour streams. And it is about to hit 4 hours for me. Though I suppose I'm a faster reader than her. You know what? We can continue this tomorrow. But first, I want to... I want to clear a stage. Because we've been reading all day, all stream now. We've been reading all stream now, and I would prefer to actually play the game. Because it is quite enjoyable. The gameplay elements. It is quite enjoyable. Let's go ahead and start. So the way that this game works is that if you've ever played any sort of roguelike, you're given a map with a bunch of routes that you can take. Right, you can choose whichever way you want to go. And there are different tiles with either enemies, events, or stores that you can use to power up. And the goal is to get to the very end. So it's rather simple, but the gameplay loop is very interesting. Because there's a element of randomness to it. And it works like auto chess. So you place your characters on certain tiles, depending on where you want them to go. It can be quite interesting, to say the least. I'm not the best at describing how this works, so we'll just go ahead and play. And during gameplay, you can... Mostly it plays itself. But you can also do things like this. You have some degree of control over the characters. What flavor of chess? Regular, the one with elephants, the one with the shotgun, 5D chess. One with a shotgun, is that FPS chess? Or the king with a shotgun? I have both of those games actually. They're pretty fun. You think so? Hakuya's unable to move. That was weird. Oh, I must be in the way of the game. You've played time travel chess. Well, that is interesting. And of course there's a victory animation. Mashida's is quite nice. And so here, after finishing that fight, we can choose some buffs, which are randomly generated from a list of... from a deck. You've obtained a connection device. You'll connect to Oasis HQ and obtain the chance to receive dispatch doll reinforcements. Connect to HQ and yeah, let's do that. Get a specialist. Puzzle. And now we have Puzzle here, who is apparently a cat. I haven't read her story yet, so I don't know. I don't know why she turns into a cat. But Puzzle is a cat. Looks like she summons statues. Aren't those the statues we were fighting? Does she become a cat when she's feline fine? Oh, Solojin, you're a funny one, aren't you? I don't hate that. Let's speed this up a little. I would like to finish this before 4 hours. So they got it on camera? Did they actually get a picture of them together? No, it's nothing. In the first place, the shot that Nanakuro fans were freaking out about was just a coincidental camera angle. I told you before, didn't I? Thinking that they're actually in a relationship is just letting your imagination run wild. So it was fake after all? What a shame. If it were real, I'd be so happy I could die. Stick to your dojins. Don't turn your cracked pairings into your headcanon. Look at you. You're creating a material of your own. Stick to headcanon. Indeed. Fiction is fiction. Don't confuse it with reality. Wait, is the octopus on your team? I guess so. It's got a green health bar, and it's attacking my enemies. I suppose Puzzle is the one summoning them. Let's read her abilities. Her passive skill summons a toad idol in the region of the high enemy density. Taunts all enemies within a 2-tile radius when it enters the battlefield and reduces the attack speed of all enemies. If there is a toad idol present, enemies near it are knocked airborne and stunned. If there's no toad idol present, perform bizarre carving. Multiple bizarre carvings will resummon a toad idol. Phantasmal Custodian summons a puppet to protect the designated ally doll, applying an HP shield. When the selected doll is Puzzle and no toad idol present, summon a toad idol. After that, knock enemies near puppet or toad idol airborne. That's a little bit complicated. But anyways, this girl is a summoner. And if you're wondering what's going on, well, I couldn't tell you either. Sounds awesome, yeah. The game looks good.
見せてもらおうかこの雑魚どもの性能とやらを通りすがりの特撮俳優だ覚えておけ
Miss Eos has prepared a mysterious festival gift box for the winner. What will you choose?
祝うがいい正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した
And so we've gone through one map, which they call layers. There's 5 layers in this stage, so we have to go through 5 of those. And this stage has different tile buffs. Previously, the other ones would teleport my characters at the start of the match. In this one, we have sniper tiles, which allow range units to get infinite range and ignore shields. You know what else has layers? Oh no. Is it another pun?
さてさ三千たる芸術を見せてあげる
Onions and ogres. Ogres? Where do the layers from ogres come from? Is that after you slice them to bits and pieces? I don't think I've ever gotten along with an ogre.
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ覚えておけ 前方に敵を発見
You know, ogres have layers. They're complex and multifaceted characters. Is that so? I wouldn't know about that. I've only ever known them as enemies in fiction. I think I would be quite disturbed if I were to meet an ogre. Not a Shrek fan. You know, lots of people are Shrek fans these days. I don't quite understand it either. Tell me, what's the appeal of Shrek? I don't understand it. What do people like about Shrek? He's green. He likes mud. And he's got funny ears. Probably because the ugly guy gets the girl and saves the day. That is an interesting premise, isn't it? Holy crap, the Mysterious Warrior show is unbelievable. It's only been going on for a little while, but they're already going to set a record for operand boosts awarded. Even the statues around the stage are moving. A sector is pulling all the stops out for the effects budget, not to mention the audience participation mechanic they've got going. I've never seen anything like it in any of their shows. I'll chip in with a boost too. People are like, hey, if you can do it, I can too. Well, That is understandable. People want to always relate things to themselves. I've never been like that though. I've always just done my own thing. Whether or not someone else succeeds has no relation to me.
祝うがいい。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。行動開始。すべての悪は償われる。
I suppose you're one of those types too, aren't you, Sologian? Did Shrek inspire you? Well, for some people, their love of Shrek is never ogre. Never ogre, huh? I've never been ogre either. Maybe one day I'll understand people's love of Shrek. But today is not that day. It took me quite a while to understand people's love for tokusatsu as well. But you can always learn, can't you? It's good that people can learn. Now I'm trying to clear this as quickly as I can, but there's actually too many things going on the screen. So I'm left a little bit baffled. But long story short, Nashida is doing the most damage on my team. Another guard. We don't need one. If games have taught me anything, need more green number, bigger bonk, and faster clear. Well, the green in this game is healing. It's not bad to have it. This event is actually really good because it gives healers a lot of buffs that make them also do damage. So I suppose you're right. The green number is good here. Gotta activate that card that makes enemies take damage when you heal. Actually, it's already active. That's why my healer does the second most damage right now. You can see on the left side of the screen here. Persicaria is the second top. I just haven't grabbed any healer's buffs for her yet. You activate Fire Princess, the Yu-Gi-Oh card, or Sanguine Bond, the the Gathering card. Sologian, are you familiar with card games? I've never played card games before. This is probably the closest I've ever gotten to playing a card game. You've played card games before. I suppose Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. What else have you played? There's so many card games out there, I can't keep up with them. Simply too many. You know, I was told that Nashida is not very strong. But that doesn't seem to be the case. She's doing incredibly well. That's another thing that's good about this game, is that the music is really good. I hope it's coming in clear enough. I had to turn it down a little bit because I wanted the voices to be louder. A lot of smaller ones. Some of those deck building games, board games, and video games. Hearthstone, and a bit of Duel Masters a long time ago. I haven't heard many people talk about Duel Masters in a long time. Soul. I actually have Soul, but Soul is pretty terrible at this. Soul is incredibly weak. She's one of the characters that the game gives you, but she's not very useful. She's funny in stories, but I don't actually like her that much. This game's not actually that hard. It can be hard, because they put in a lot of difficult stages, if you're into that. But you can also just enjoy the story, and it can be really easy. And I like that. I like that they gave you a choice. You can go as deep as you want, and no more. If you want to play a card game that isn't too much of a card game, Loop Hero is an interesting one. Loop Hero? I've never heard of that. I have heard of Hearthstone. I played it briefly, but it was too complicated for me. It's on Steam. It's pretty good. I'll have to look it up. I appreciate the recommendation. I'm sorry, Soul. I really just don't have the courage after all. Nashida, why did you become Dark Warrior N? Why does the director trust you like she does? And why are you so popular whenever you appear on stage? The answer to all of those is the same thing. Because you're already qualified to be the main character. Eh? Did it fall flat? I was just trying to encourage you by imitating a quote I heard from elsewhere. Gets into the part. I'm the main character? Won't you consider it, Miss Nishida? Our lead slot has been vacant for too long. Are you talking about the script for Let's Be Bad Kids Together? Heck no. Fighting is one thing, but selling lewd material is absolutely not okay. Eh? But isn't a secret society fighting back against a corporation that controls the entire city a great script? This is actually a reference to Dona Dona, which is what is called an eroge. It is basically a porn game, but it is also a fighting game. So you'll have to decide whether it's more fighting game or more porn game. But this is the story for that game. They bring it up because the artist for Nashida and Puzzle is the main artist for that game. In fact, this entire story event is a parody of that game. Yup. Maybe we can try it later, though it looks like we'll have to pay a price for it. Though we want to spread love and justice, it's not that kind of love. If I recall correctly, and I never played Dona Dona, the good guys in that are trying to rebel and fight against the bad society, but they need money to fund their hero activities. And the way they fund it is, well, you know, naughty things. Some might argue it's not very heroic. And while that may be true, at the end of the day it's about getting things done, is it not? Look at all those numbers. Those are big numbers.
祝うがいい。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。
I really do enjoy her victory animation. It's quite nice. And at the end, we can claim our rewards.
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
Yes, many numbers. If you're someone who likes playing RPGs, the big numbers really just pop into your brain. No, it appears there's going to be maintenance. So maybe it was a good idea that I didn't continue. We can do this tomorrow. Stats. So many stats. Video games are much better about that than card games, I find. Because with video games, you can really take your time to read. Whereas if you're playing card games with someone, that someone's probably going to be very upset that you keep on interrupting the game to read cards. I know I've had that happen. Quite a bit. Turn timers are a thing, indeed. I don't think I could really get into them. Maybe an easy one. Something very casual. And here's Rico, our blood-sucking merchant. Good thing about this game is that it does give you free resources. Really, you don't have to pay money in this game at all. And that's a good thing about Mika games. The games from this company, I'm not actually sure how they make money. Because almost all players don't pay money. It's very much a wonder. Tabletop RPG do stats around, as well as video games. I do stats around as well as video games. People pay money to win faster and more often. That's true. Well, in the case of this gacha, people pay money so they can get their favorite characters. But it's not very necessary. I haven't really needed to pay money specifically to get the character I wanted. I suppose it's like buying a booster pack for card games. You have to keep on buying until you
それとも
get the ones you want.
この体の方は
But in this case, it's all virtual currency.
そんなことで悩むよりも前に進んだ方がいいよね。全てを背負ったからにはこのまま頑張り続けないと。私の歌声が世界に響くその時まで。
Bitcoin. Well, in-game currency that the game gives you. Alright, let's move back here. Thank you for accompanying me as I play through this story event of NeuroCloud. I haven't been able to play this game in a long time, and I do enjoy being able to read through the story with you guys. But it's been 4 hours, and to be quite frank, my throat really hurts. But I wanted to go through as much as I could, so thank you all for coming. It was a very fun stream. I hope that I'll be able to see you again. Good night.